are back for hopefully the thrilling conclusion of Feywild Follies. Does anyone remember what happened last time and would like to remind us?
There was a baby dragon, I think.
I don't think it was a baby.
Well, there was a dragon.
There was.
Hey, man, I'm trying to contribute.
There was a wormling. Yes.
Yeah, so a baby dragon.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Everyone...
we started by coming into the party.
Yeah.
Yep.
We were introduced to Seneschal. Well, not at first. No, we were in the party. We observed the others in attendance. Is there any notable people that were in attendance? There was a guy with like some weapons.
There was
and
a guy
a weird aura.
Yeah, he was a pretentious asshole who was all like, you haven't burned your weapons.
He had a truth aura.
Something like that.
Yeah. I remember Saga sniffing all the drinks.
I'm checking them to make sure they're good.
Uh-huh.
What did you learn?
I don't think I learned anything.
They smelled like drinks.
Yeah.
We saw the flower in question upon Seneschal's head.
Indeed.
Everyone was shocked, Pikachu.
Yes. It was turning into all sorts of different flowers for whoever was looking at it. We saw a bunch of nostalgic food on the table, I think. So the table can read our minds too. But yeah, the guy with the weird aura saw our weapons and said, "You can't have those weapons." We said, "But we really want them."
Zell was take them from me, basically.
Yeah, if you want to meet Seneschal, you'll have to give me the weapons. We're like, no, and he's like, okay, well, fine, you can meet Seneschal, but I'm gonna lead you there, and then we're gonna have to deal with the weapon thing. So we went and met Seneschal. Seneschal's all like, why do you have weapons? You need to have a test. And then we had a test.
To be fair, you did lie to her a bunch first.
Okay, Greg lied to her a bunch.
Greg lied to her a bunch. Yeah.
And then Tavar on top of it tried to swindle her to give up the...
Greg tried to, and I think this is actually an important thing to remember, is that Greg came up with, like, actually not an interesting story about this idea that Flower found them.
Went and got us.
Flower
was like, what the fuck? Why are you dragging me into this?
Well, it was more, the expressions on people's faces were like, the Fae were immediately suspicious of you, and Flower looked kind of horrified and also kind of chagrined. And from that conversation, you learned that, like, you got the sense that Flower, like, basically that Greg had proposed an impossible thing.
Yeah, like Flower can't leave.
Flower can't leave. You get the sense that Flower also, like you, is kind of trapped here. So just wanted to, like, point that out so y'all remember it.
The rest of the party was like, why?
And
why did you lie? There was no, like, conceivable way that would have helped us. So it was very amusing.
It helps us see other people's motivations.
Yeah, it did reveal some motivations.
It helps us get into trouble.
It did reveal some motivations.
That too.
To be fair, you did not really get into trouble until Tavar tried to, like, get... Which I respect this hustle too, that Tavar tried to get Seneschal to turn over the flower to you as a gift.
As a gift.
Yes.
Because
by convincing her that it was customary, and she was like, no, it's not.
He was like, I am letting you into my house. I don't know why you would also want a gift. My gift is my company, essentially. At which point things soured a little bit. I'll let y'all, it's your recap. I'll let you go back to recap.
I think then we were challenged to fight this guy. I can't remember his name. What's his name?
Elion.
Douchebag.
Elion.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you can call him that.
And Elion has sort of a truth aura around him, so he can't, or people can't lie. It's kind of like a zone of truth, but around him.
Yep.
But anyway, he started a fight with us, and we fought him. He had a dragon, baby dragon that Penn says, but it's more just like a small dragon that he used as a mount. He was flying around a bit, and that was annoying. And we couldn't hit him because he parried everything. But eventually we did take him down non-lethally. Anything specific that happened?
Oh, he said something when he woke up. He said something, or when he was passing out, he said something about Tig.
Yeah, he said Tig was polymorphed.
It's like he was not real, basically.
There was also
everyone was like, "What?"
About people detecting that Zell had made a deal that she does not remember making.
Right. I feel like that had something to do with Tig.
Possibly.
The pieces are coming together.
But yes, that is some revelations that happened. I'm not sure if there was anything during the fight that happened.
Other than
Saga realized that she had a crossbow.
The Nightshade, or whatever we're calling her, got cdouchebag the douchebag a dick.
Yes. She also, she was also called. Yeah, she was called to the party. She wasn't there originally because she was with Seneschal's sister.
The mischievous bastard.
But when we showed up, she was all like, "Flower, I need you," and forced her to come into the party. And now she has to stay, I think.
Yeah, she's been charged to...
And she's not happy about that.
Keep an eye on y'all.
Yeah.
Poor girl.
Yeah, I know, right? Wrangling a bunch of fools.
Yep.
Anything else happen after that? Help me.
I think that might have been where we called it last time.
And the godmother arrived, right?
The godmother arrived. Before that, however, there was an important mission given to Tavar by Vesper, one of the NPCs that kind of like watched the fight and gave Tavar a mission to root out some corruption.
A paragon.
Oh, right, from the Moonweaver. Yeah. Big job for a big boy.
I mean, actually quite small right now. He's like 5'4", 5'7".
Oh god.
Oh, that's right. You lost height. I forgot.
Oh, that's right. And Zell gained some.
Yeah, it didn't matter
because she needed it.
Yeah.
And I also lost some. Or Greg.
Greg is even shorter.
So I have it on my character sheet. He is 2'3".
That's
Poor
so cute.
Goblin Greg.
Greglin.
Oh, that's right. Zell is 8'7" now.
Yeah, she definitely needed that additional height.
Yeah.
She was already like 8 feet tall.
Okay.
Better to toss people around with.
Don't get me started.
We ready to jump back into it?
I think so.
Let's do it.
All right. We open where we left off. The godmother has arrived. And Zell has just felt that sort of... And you have very purposefully not made any deals yet, Zell. And so it's possible that you don't necessarily recognize exactly what that strange vibration means necessarily, but it does catch you as the godmother comes close. What does happen pretty immediately, though, is that she gets kind of sidetracked a little bit and like gets into kind of conversation with Seneschal as they kind of like make their way through the party together. There's some other I'm using some just like generic tokens to represent random like other Eladrins, so it seems like it's clear that there are like other people here, and so the godmother gets kind of like swamped pretty quickly by other people, and is like engaged by them, which leaves you kind of your group a little bit less, even though you just had this big battle. Attention is off you for the moment as this new arrival has kind of made her way onto the scene. What do you do?
Look at Zell with concern. Seems like something's going on with her.
Zell looks confused and cautious and very suspicious. What?
I don't know. I feel like a lot's happened in the past couple minutes, and I'm not really sure what to make of it.
When that woman arrived, I felt something fucking weird, and I don't like it.
Maybe a conversation is in order.
What did it feel like?
Zell describes the feeling.
I got a feeling.
If it's useful, you can choose Echo, but I'm imagining a kind of like strange buzziness on the skin.
That is what Zell says.
Like you're drawn to her? Like you have a cold?
Like a strange tingling on the skin. I don't know how else I can clearly say it.
Okay, well...
It was only when she arrived.
I feel like we might have some questions for her then, don't we?
She seems a bit busy at the moment.
Well, is there something we can get away with while everybody's paying attention to her? Saga's still trying to catch Barry. He's like slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Have him in a bucket, yeah.
She's like just adjusting her stance under him so she can catch him when he falls.
I really hope we don't get another fight, because I am pretty tapped.
Have you guys ever considered maybe just talking these out?
No.
We
tried.
Talk out of that fight. They wouldn't let us.
It was a challenge we had to do.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. What if we just decked Seneschal and took her flower?
You want to try to deck their fell?
I feel like that's not in the spirit of talking things out.
You might not want to say these things so loudly.
Sorry, that's my whispering voice.
If you want to talk about violence, it might be better to do it outside of this room. Which might be better for everyone anyway.
So you're thinking we should leave?
Yeah, that's what I think.
How long do these parties usually last?
Time is strange.
Until they get bored, I imagine.
That's a pretty good
years,
indicator.
I suppose.
That's a pretty good indicator. I don't think I quite understand how to explain it to you in ways that will make sense to people from the material realm.
You from the material?
That's complicated. Technically, yes.
Yeah, that feels like there's a lot of bullshit going on with you.
I really don't know how to respond to that.
Should we leave? Do you have a place to go?
I mean, I think both Ansel and Seneschal, they both have rooms. No one will be in them.
I'll go back to their rooms then.
All right.
Maybe regroup, think of a plan.
Sure.
We take a bit of a rest and then come back to the party.
If I know Faye, the party has not really been going on for very long, as far as I can tell. And Seneschal will keep it going as long as she can in hopes that Titania will arrive.
Has the queen arrived yet? Have we seen that?
No.
I think we would know if the queen.
She hasn't.
So that lady down there is not the queen.
No, that's the godmother.
Okay, what does she do?
She's a very powerful guest. But we should talk outside of this room.
Okay, I get the point. Saga will look up at Zell and lift up her arms like uppies.
Zell reaches down and plucks Saga up onto the tide.
Yeah.
Does her legs kick? Is she?
I just imagine Zell gripping her head like a basketball. Just.
Yep. With one hand, she just palms my head and lifts me up.
8 foot tall.
Yeah.
Greg tries to do the same thing with Tavar.
You've killed Lucas.
You realize I'm not that strong. You might want to ask Lucas.
What do you want to ride on my shoulders, little man?
Gospel.
Goblin just wants uppies.
All right. I suppose your legs are shorter now. Lucas will help you up. He'll put you on his shoulders.
Yeah, how do you dismount thing?
Unfortunately, since Lucas does not technically qualify as a mount, you'll have to move them both together. But this is very funny.
Greatest insult I've ever heard. Does not qualify as a mount.
No mounting.
Yeah. He'll take his hat off because that's gonna make it difficult.
You can put your hat on his head.
Yeah. You can wear his hat for a bit.
Tavar.
No,
Tavar. Tavar. Wait. Stop moving. Make me a Constitution save, please.
Oh boy. Haha.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
That's a
I'm
9.
enjoying the little things.
Hey, I got us both.
Amazing.
Oh, good. Are you following? Because then you can also make con saves.
I think we're all following.
That's a 9.
9. Okay. You immediately start sneezing. There is glitter all around you. You look up and you notice that it is falling from the ceiling. And it is you are kind of like incapacitated with your sneezing and your coughing.
Okay. Well. What?
Do we see this?
Oh yeah. It's very clear. It is before. If you want, before you can make me a perception check before you walk into it yourselves.
Sure. I'll at least make a perception.
20.
Yeah, easy. You see it.
21
you don't
for me. Yeah.
you don't even walk into it.
21 for me too.
Yeah. It is only Tavar. That gets trapped by this. But 21. Lucas, you rolled a 21.
Yes.
You glance up into the rafters, and you see Robin grin down at you, twiddle his little fingers.
Fucking Faye.
Okay, I think we will go around this way.
Keeping an eye on Robin the entire time.
He's trapped. And Tavar's just trapped here. This is my life forever.
No, you can.
Right.
Zell will reach out with the haft of the spear and like hook his pack and pull him out.
You can go ahead and make another con save.
You said I was incapacitated, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, you can make incapacitated with like in if we were in combat.
That's a natural one.
Yeah, you're still
You just drag him.
Some
Keep
fairy
dragging him.
some fairy dust comes out your nose. Like it's.
Try to pick him up.
You have no idea how personal this is. I mean, Echo can attest to my sneeze attacks.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Class.
Yeah, in real life.
You've hit a nerve.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Class. That was not the intention. The intention was to be silly.
I like silly things that target Class specifically.
It only targeted him because he went into the area.
That's fine.
But we will say that you can recover. Like it's technically it's based on dust of seasoning and choking, but like it's not meant to like hurt you.
Okay, then you can carry yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Flower not affected?
Is Flower what?
Not affected.
And Flower didn't walk into it.
It was only nonsense.
It was
Localized.
a particular kind of area. I mean, if you want, you can roll insight about it.
Sure, yeah, why not?
Throughout, Tavar gives Zell a thumbs up.
I just nat 20 for 28 insight on, I guess, why she didn't get hit with sneeze powder.
She didn't. Okay, you. you're looking, that you looked at just the right moment, and you caught her glance up a little bit into the rafters. And so you get the sense, not only did she know that Robin was there doing some nonsense, but she walked in that direction specifically to lure someone into one of his traps.
I love it.
Oh, okay.
She belongs with the Fae. She's mischievous just like the rest of them.
Knows how to blend in.
I mean,
Zell is quietly grinding her teeth.
the water you swim in. The water you swim in, man.
You're gonna get another cavity if you keep doing that.
All right.
The haft of the spear just poof, right into your abdomen.
Oh. Keep looking out for you. I'm the one who has to fix them.
Wow, I can't believe his grandmother's more interesting than this ridiculous sight. Human with a goblin piggyback.
The grandmother? You mean the godmother?
Yeah, godmother, yeah.
You can't believe that what now?
That they're more interested in her than our ridiculous band of people.
Hang on, I am trying to load the next map and it's being frustrating about it. Give me 2 seconds here. Come on.
You rolled a 3.
That's
Greg.
a 3.
On what?
I
Oh,
don't know.
Greg rolled a die. Somehow.
Yeah, I don't
And it,
know
like
how
zoomed
that
in on
happened.
it, so we were all like,
Oh, Barry's back.
Yeah, I will say
Barry.
Barry,
I
yeah,
caught him.
Barry is indeed back.
Caught him.
Wow.
This is where you were on last map, but we can say that you're about here now. You suffer no indignity. Although I will say that as you kind of like leave the room, you do notice that like Elion that you left with the one hit point is like still there and is like holding himself upright, like kind of leaning a little bit on his spear, and is like trying real hard to look, nonchalant and scary.
Even though we beat his ass.
Full of dignity. He's trying very hard to be full of dignity.
you're looking pretty chalant there, mister.
He glares at you. Move along.
Where is he?
He was.
That was when we were leaving the party.
That was for flavor when you were leaving.
Up by the door.
I see. Okay. I'm like looking for him on this map. Like, where am I talking shit at? I don't even see him.
Where am I talking shit at? That's good.
So, the rooms that you're in now are not very far away, and you remember the way. You don't need to like roll anything about it. It's close enough that you know where you're going. So now you just have to figure out which of these rooms are you going to invade to take your little rest.
We might as well do the one where we can spy on people.
I was thinking the same thing.
Off we go, Barry. Ooh, I hated that. What the fuck? Donald Duck was here.
Yeah, let's get him. Yeah, he'll put you down on this chair over here.
we can't see over the table.
There you go. That's why it's on the chair. You should be able to be standing in the chair and you can see over the table.
Yeah. Thanks for the ride.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
Clara.
Zell is quietly sitting on top of Tig, just like staring at his horns in the back of his head and trying to remember.
Roll me history. What in particular are you trying to remember?
When she was injured, when Tig went to go get help.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 5.
It's a 5.
Oh, I was gonna say you can ask for guidance if you want.
She fucking never would.
What do you...
Absolutely never.
What does... Just out of curiosity, what does Zell usually... When she tries to do this, if she ever does, what does she usually think about? What is the last thing that she remembers?
Well, The last thing she remembers is waking up, her back against the tree, and the sound of the hooves of Tig approaching with Saga next to him.
So she remembers both of them at the same time, not just one of them. Gotcha.
And
that's the first thing she remembers. And one eye's like swollen shut, and the other's like she's like looking through blood, basically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Real beat up.
Yeah.
I will say that in addition to that, you didn't roll very high, but in addition to that, yeah. But because you're trying, in addition to that, this time you remember, like, there's something a little clearer about the concern on Tig's face. That seems that you're not like you can kind of separate it in your head a little bit now, that you're not sure it's just your Feuerbulg like animal empathy thing. Like, his face legitimately seems more expressive to you than most animals.
All right. I don't think she does anything with that thought. She's just
fair.
Sitting there staring on her, like just sitting on top of Tig as everyone's milling about.
Okay, what's the game plan? I feel like I was asking Flower something, but I can't remember what it was.
Lucas is kind of looking around.
Godmother.
I want to ask Flower something before.
Go for it.
Is there food actually like on this table, or
there
is it?
Yeah,
you don't eat Fey food.
There's like there is some food. There's like some like bread, cheese, kind of interesting, like not very like snack kind of food, charcuterie kind of foods.
Right.
Yum.
Is this food safe to eat?
Well, for people from the material plane, I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm not sure. The stuff in the ballroom will be delicious, but people respond strangely to food from here, I found.
How do you get by?
Oh, I eat what I'm given. I don't really have another choice.
Oh, that's pretty messed up.
Well, if it's all you know, it's all you know. I'm not Fey, but this is where I live. So, it could be worse. Has been worse.
Right. Lucas's stomach grumbles. But he's not going to eat anything for now.
I'd say Tavara right now is sitting in this chair looking at the fire. Is there a fire going?
Yeah, there could be. Yeah, sure. There's fire going.
Okay.
It's a castle.
Just staring into the flames. One arm, one elbow propped up on the arm of the chair, holding up his chin.
So we're all feeling very contemplative right now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe funnel that into dialogue so we can figure out what the fuck we're doing.
Have you any ideas?
Me? No, God, I'm just trying to get everyone talking.
What is it that you want?
I feel like...
other than...
What?
What is it that... I know you want to leave. Obviously, you want to leave.
That's pretty much it. I'd like to know more about this... She kind of gestures at Tig. Whatever the fuck is going on there.
Zel's like slowly shaking her head.
You don't want to know?
Not here.
I don't think we need... Could we not
find that out at another time.
You mean out of the Fae?
Aye.
I think it precisely has something to do with the Fae is the problem.
Why do you think that?
Well, we didn't know there was anything going on there until this party and that guy saying something weird, and suddenly that weird lady comes in and Zell feels a weird connection to her, and
The weird lady, the godmother.
yes, that one.
Is there anything you can tell us about the godmother that we don't already know?
You said it was like a buzzing on your skin.
Aye.
And you said you don't remember very much before a certain point.
I remember nothing.
Then you made a deal with her, is probably what happened.
Zell narrows her eyes. How?
What do you mean, how?
How did I make a fucking deal with her? I have never been to the Fey plane before.
Well, that doesn't matter. She doesn't always live here. The godmother likes to work with people on the material plane. She finds them more malleable, easier to deceive.
So you said you wanted to talk about violence.
I thought it's an option.
I said I didn't want you to talk about violence in a place that they can hear. Because in case it hasn't occurred to you, you're all very clearly outnumbered. If you want to do some violence to the godmother, I'm on board. Believe me. But it won't be easy. She's powerful.
Well, I think asking her first if she has something to do with Zell would be beneficial, because she clearly does.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would the godmother be considered a corruption here in this court?
She furrows her brow. Corruption? I don't know what you mean.
At this point, he speaks to everybody. Speaking of deals, I have a deal of my own that was made with that darker Fae that approached me after we fought.
Vesper?
He nods. I don't know if she was the Moonweaver herself, but the signs were there that she's either a champion or a paragon. And she told me there's a corruption here in the court, and that I have to deal with it. And I agreed. And, well, I politely ask if you all can help me with this. You don't have to, but I'm asking.
If it extends our stay here longer than us being able to leave, then absolutely not. But if it helps us leave, then yeah, sure, I'm on board.
We need to find what this corruption is first.
Savar nods.
If it's the one I have an apparent deal with, we'll be speaking with her anyway. Could use that as an opportunity.
Your god or the Moonweaver must think we are capable to stop this.
She wouldn't ask me if I or you guys weren't capable of weeding out the corruption And honestly, if we help the goddess deal with this, there could be another way out.
I'm sold. No offense to all you faith folk out here, but I trust his God much more. Worked with her before, haven't we?
Suppose. Mark nods.
None taken. None taken. I'm not really Fae. I know it seems that way to you.
What happens to a pact after one of the parties is dead?
I think maybe it breaks. But I guess it depends on the Fae. But if the Godmother has you in thrall and you kill her, probably whatever she did to you will reverse.
Unless your pact extends past death, like one with a fiend, your soul belongs to the judgment of the Raven Queen.
Well, I don't know anything about that. I suppose we should rest up, figure out kind of how we want to steer a conversation, and then I suppose have that conversation and go from there.
I was going to ask her what the fuck that I made a deal with her for.
That's a good place to start, I think. And if you can get out of it, or...
Do you have any ideas what it might have been?
No.
So the plan is to meet this head on.
That's my plan. That's my usual plan.
I like
Someone
it.
comes up with a better one.
Straight to the point.
There's a lot we don't know still. Is this the source of the corruption?
The Godmother, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm biased, but if I had a guess, she's capable of a lot.
Is she the one holding you here?
I guess it doesn't hurt for you to know if you're gonna leave. She's the reason I'm here. She's not necessarily what's holding me here, though. When I was born, my mother had taken something from the Godmother. By theft or trickery, I don't know. And, I was the price. So...
It's very sad.
It's pretty messed up is what it is.
It's a tradition for Fae, firstborn children. So now I'm here. And, I pacted myself to Seneschal to get out from under her thumb.
They're under a different Fae's thumb.
Yeah, well, I thought it would be better, and it is, in a lot of ways. I don't have to give my blood in strange rituals, and Seneschal is generally distractible and kinder. But...
Your blood?
Yeah, she was really into my blood. Is. I don't know why. She liked to water her flowers with it. The Godmother, I mean.
With your blood?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, no, thank you. That's some demon shit.
Is it?
I don't know. Feels like it.
doesn't sound good.
So I guess you could say I'm from the material plane. I was born there, but I didn't really live there. The most I've really seen of the material plane, she gestures to
There
the...
you go.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The most I've really seen of the material plane is she gestures to the scrying circle.
You cut out a little bit there too.
Oh, sorry.
In
I don't
the
know
middle of that.
I don't know what's happening. It seems fine on my end.
I believe you said the most you'd seen is what you'd seen through the scrying circle.
The scrying circle, yeah. But I don't really know anyone's name, so it's not like I can look at specific people.
You know my name?
Yeah, I guess I could. I don't actually, do I? I guess I know yours. Yeah, I do.
She's the only one who didn't lie because she was forced not to.
Yeah. Well, it'll be nice to feel like I have some company after you leave.
My real name is Tavar.
Okay, I guess we're doing that now.
She seems like an ally.
Flower.
Be careful if you look in. I can't guarantee I won't be doing anything uncouth.
Flower.
Anyone.
Flower looks at both of you and seems legitimately, genuinely touched.
Genuinely
Touched. Like she wasn't expecting real names. Of all things, she wasn't expecting real names from any of you.
I cannot say my life is much interest to look at, but my name is Lucas.
Thanks.
The way I've seen it, you've earned it by helping us with the challenge.
Well, Elian's a fucking dick. He deserved to be knocked down a peg.
Glad we could see to it.
Yeah, me too. You were great. And you, her eyes cut to you, Greg. I don't know why Ansel is so frustrated by you. But if I can help, let me know.
Could you repeat that?
Yeah, you might want to actually lower the threshold of your mic on Discord.
Okay,
I
sorry.
think that's why it's not picking up.
I don't know what's happening. Everything is fine on my end.
it like picks up the first part of your sentence, and then it's just like nah. Anyways,
Okay.
I think it's trying to do noise cancellation on the music playing.
Oh, yeah, that's possible. And that's worked before, so I don't know why that's happening.
Maybe just turn down the jockey a little bit.
Yeah, I can do that.
Let me see if there's something in the server settings that I can mess with.
Sorry, y'all.
worse.
No worries.
And it hasn't been doing this. It hasn't been doing this before. It's just now. That's weird.
Just this session.
Okay. I mean, we can just turn the music off all the way too if the music is the problem.
We'll see.
We'll see. Okay, what was I saying?
You were talking to Greg.
You were asking Greg about
Ansel.
something about
Oh,
Seneschal.
Ansel.
Ansel.
She was basically saying Ansel seems particularly frustrated by Greg for reasons that she doesn't really understand.
Yeah, we have a bit of history. Metzel.
You took something from her?
Yeah, kind of. That's why I look the way I do now.
But if we
I tried taking a flower from her.
Well, as a flower that has been taken and given and has given myself, I would forgive you.
Thank you.
You can... My given name is Rampion.
Rambian?
Rampion. It's a flower, of course.
Oh, see, I knew that. I'm the flower person. I didn't know that.
I'm Greg.
It'll be nice to have people to look in on. If I can.
If we survive.
I mean, if we can get you out of here. Wouldn't that be the best?
She looks genuinely shocked that this is even a question, like that this is something to be suggested. I mean, it's your wish. I mean, obviously, I would love to be back on the material plane, but I don't know anything about it. There's no way. I've already pacted myself. If it's possible, I would love it, but I don't know if it's possible. But I really appreciate the offer more than you know.
Well, I'm still technically in a deal with Ansel as well.
Yes, you promised to return the flower to her.
Is that what you think you'll do?
No. And I mean, I guess it's not anything that binds me here.
It wouldn't bind you here. It would just mean that.
I would stay a goblin.
But that's not what you want, right?
No. I want to be a human again. I want my own body back. But not at the expense of the family I found.
Aw. I like it too, you weird little man.
Yes, maybe we can just, maybe we can get you to grow the other way.
Grow? What do you mean?
Grow bigger. Get small. Maybe we get him big goblin.
You know what? That doesn't sound too bad.
That's just the height thing you have a problem with. Is everything else okay?
That seems easier to accomplish.
I
mean, the ears are also ridiculous, but whatever.
I can talk to
I
Ansel.
think they're cute.
Aw.
I think you're still wearing Lucas's hat, too.
The ears are
little
just
yeehaw
mushed
gobbo.
down.
Yeah, pushed down.
I can talk to
And
Ansel.
that is noticeable.
I can talk to Ansel. I don't know if she'll listen to me, but it's worth a try. If she turned you this way as some sort of punishment, maybe she can be convinced that the punishment is over and you've learned your lesson or whatever.
It can't be our #1 priority. We need to get out of here.
Yes.
At this, Tavares stands up from the chair and turns to Flower. Is there a place outside with a view of the stars or the moon?
No. It's
Well, fuck.
It's all daylight here. The only way to see the stars and the moon would be to travel farther to the east.
All right. And before bread, I'd like to pray to see if I can beseech the Moonweaver for more information on the Godmother. But to do that, we'll need to be in total darkness. If that's all right with everybody else.
Yeah, sure.
So we just put out the fireplace? Or?
Every bit of light in here.
Sure.
Whatever you need to do, weird man.
Do you have... I'm gonna roll something quickly for Flower. Yeah, that's high enough. You said you worship the Moonweaver, yes? And that maybe there's some sort of connection to her here?
Somewhat, yes.
I've seen Vesper only occasionally. She comes by sometimes, but it just occurred to me, when she's here, she does this thing before we eat where she'll kind of do some magic with her hand over the table, and the food, I don't know how to explain it. It makes me feel more clear-headed. Maybe if you're her disciple, you could do the same thing. So you can all eat.
Sorry, can I roll anything to see what that was?
Yeah, you can roll Arcana.
I'm rolling real well. It's 7.
Zal's gonna roll suspicion. Natural 20.
Did you?
Did you really?
No, it's a 12.
That's 12.
It
Okay.
was a joke.
So with the 7, what I will give you is, you have heard of, like, you've studied a little bit about the Feywild, and you have heard of ways to protect yourself from food in the Feywild. Like, there are magics that you can do that will mechanically, like, decrease your chances, you know, like, that will make your food neutral and not give you disadvantage on charm saves.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any of that prepared, so.
You don't, but you're long resting.
No.
I'm gonna sleep in this bitch's bed.
Oh.
Is Barry
Still want to pray.
Is Barry sleeping there with you?
Barry's in his bottle because he melts things he touches. I'm not cuddling with a blob of acid, believe it or not. Yeah.
That was cute.
Let me help you prepare the room. He'll go around like blowing out candles. Maybe like put a blanket underneath the crack in the front door here.
Yeah, Flower will help with that too.
I think after you've done that, Zal and Tig will go, like, Tig will lean up against the door.
Oh, nice.
And then Zal will lean against Tig.
Oh,
Cute.
Tig is just a big old pillow.
Or something. Like a sentient human being.
Yeah, something.
Where did you? Where are you going to pray?
Right here.
Right. I think they'll just hand you, like, maybe there's one candle left. And they'll just give that to you. And you'll go, just go sit in this chair over here. Let you do your praying thing.
I'll just.
You can blow out the candle whenever you want it completely dark.
So yeah. He'll go ahead and take a seat. Crisscross applesauce. Take out the blade, the moon blade, and set it on top of the shield that he has, the crescent shield. And with this candle, he'll set it on top of both. Take off the neutral gray vestments to reveal a gleaming, shining silver armor. Then he'll close his eyes, and as he begins the prayer to the Moonweaver, he will direct a breath towards the last candle lighting this room, plunging the entire room into darkness.
Very cool.
And he will beseech the Moonweaver to guide him towards the corruption within the court.
What do you say specifically?
I beseech you.
Mother of the Moon, you can give me a sign, a hint, a path to follow towards this corruption that Vesper has led me to, or spoken of, will be dealt with in your name.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Just the check.
Mm-hmm. Well, wisdom and proficiency. So, like, insight or something like that.
Like a saving throw. Here we go. Okay, 24.
24. You, in your little cocoon of darkness that you've made, feel on your eyelids a light. And when you open them, you are surrounded by a smaller version that just encapsulates you of that little bubble of twilight that Vesper made over you. And at first, it seems like nothing has happened. But as you look around the room, you notice that there is a small thread of kind of that purple twilight light running from Zell and Tig out the door. And you blink, and the vision vanishes, and you're back in the darkness.
So there's a thread from Zell and Tig running out the door.
Correct.
All right. He will cast light on his armor, and he'll begin to glow gently.
Fuck!
Yeah, I gotta warn us if you're gonna do that.
It's a soft light. It's not harmful, but you can take it however you want.
How long have we been sitting here?
Just not very long.
The Moonweaver is telling me that, and I'll look at Zell. They're connected to the corruption.
Fuck me.
I think we have our answer then. That godmother.
If
I believe so.
your deal is with her and the corruption comes from her.
Alright, come on, Tig. You got blood to spill.
I
Wait,
need to rest
no,
first.
we're taking a rest.
Oh, never mind. Lay back down, Tig. Work your own blood tomorrow.
Tig like was gonna get up and like was kind of blinking sleepily and was like, all right, and then as soon as everyone is like, no, lay back down, he just like flumps back down and like kind of nips a little bit at your sleeve.
Sorry.
I'll go ahead and light the candle again, and then put on the dark gray vestments, hiding the light that I've casted on my armor.
Yeah, good. We're trying to sleep here. Consider it.
No.
I can see the quilting of your vest on the roof of this room. kind of looks like stars.
Does your Moonweaver give you anything to protect against bad dreams?
In my experience, no.
But I bet she can whip up a tea for you.
She?
Saga. You're good at making tea. Right?
Yeah. I can put plants in water and make it tasty.
Right. She needs something for dreamless sleep.
Yeah, sure, totally. Yep, I got it.
Saga.
I'm gonna make some sleep tea.
Okay, can you do that? Do you have stuff on you for that?
There's no fucking way she wouldn't have like lavender.
She has like a whole botanical collection.
Yeah,
that's true. You do have a whole bunch of stuff in your bag. Well, I will say that you're gonna need like a space, so you would have to go off of the bed and.
I need a space.
A space. A space.
Yeah. I would go to the fireplace and like look at Tamar and be like, "Can I use this?"
Yes.
You're done with whatever that was?
I'm done.
Okay.
A little fire appears in the very suddenly as you approach.
Oh shit!
And you see.
I hate this place.
No, that's just me. You see.
Oh.
You see Rampion kind of like looking, kind of like pointing, kind of like has a hand out in the direction of the fireplace.
Okay. Thank you.
Um.
So make a pot of tea.
I will. So if you're gonna make like a concoction, please make me like a what is your alchemy skill? Is it nature? Is nature your alchemy skill?
I don't know. To someone who knows artificers better.
Articana. It's Arcana.
It's Arcana. Okay, cool.
I have the same proficiency for both.
Yeah. Go ahead.
As an artificer, you can just use your Arcana skill for all your tool checks.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check. To sort of.
I'm actually not proficient in Arcana. That sucks.
I would like some tea as well, and I'll play.
I'm making a whole shitload.
But you are proficient in your tools, so.
Ew. Okay, then I'll just roll nature.
It's an intelligence plus proficiency.
So you're specifically. Tell me what you're trying to specifically do with this.
Make tea?
But like, are you trying to make a tea with a specific effect?
Yeah, lavender is typically used for sleepiness.
So, but like, you're trying to induce sleep. You're not trying to like fuck with dreams or anything.
No, I'm not trying to fuck with her dream.
Okay.
She asked for dreamless sleep.
Oh yeah. Well, can I would know what plants help with that, right?
Well,
Pet doesn't, but Saga would.
Well, so here's the thing. I will give you that you have the plants necessary to make tea that will induce sleep and make people comfortable. Dreamlessness in the Feywild is a way bigger order. I will
roll really well then.
I will also remind you, there are 2 strange potions that you never investigated that you got in session 2.
Yeah, give me a second.
Seemed to have to do one, and maybe it was 3, and one of them, it was 2 strange potions, and one of them that you identified as a potion of sleep.
Right, and I don't know how willing Saga would be to utilize shit she found in the Feywild as a beverage.
That's fair, but like I'm just reminding you as your DM that these are tools that you have that you can
actually think I have that written down. Saga's Grand Theft. That's I have it. Sleep potion, unknown potion, quote for flower. Oh, okay.
You can investigate a potion without actually consuming it.
Yeah, you can
correct?
investigate it without consuming
Craziness.
it. Yes.
Actually, as she's making her tea, then she would look at the potion that I have, quote for flower, and kind of see if she can parse anything out for it.
Okay. so like as you're boiling the tea and stuff, there is an encoded recipe that you have. So you could roll me, what would be the check? In intelligence, it would be something intelligence based. I'll give you investigation.
I was approaching Saga to tap her on the shoulder with guidance.
Thank you.
Do you know what she's doing though?
I said I was making tea.
You're making tea.
Yeah.
The guidance, presumably.
My guidance will be for making tea.
But to be fair, guidance is just Moonweaver guide you.
Yeah.
You don't have to know what they're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so for my investigation, do I have guidance?
Yeah, unless you're using it to make the tea, it's up to you.
What
I'm asking is like, what are you using it for? Are you sneakily trying to?
I'm using it for this investigation check because I rolled a natural 1.
Okay, go for it.
So 8 plus 1, 9. I rolled a 9 for the encoded recipe.
9.
Okay.
I'm a genius.
Well, I mean, I will say that you're kind of doing a couple of different things right now, so probably you're kind of only looking at it a little bit. You do note that the potion that reads for flower does seem to have something to do with dreams. But you don't know whether that means dreamless, and you don't, or if that means provokes dreams or what.
Dreamful.
Yeah, dreamless or dreamful.
I was thinking the same thing.
But you do like from the plants and stuff that you do recognize, and from the like reading the Sylvan and things like that, it does definitely has something to do with sleep and dream.
Okay. 50-50 in it.
Yeah, in it. She will then go on to make the tea. She won't say anything about the potion yet.
Okay. You also have one other potion that you can investigate too.
Yes, it just says I have something that says sleep potion, and then I have unknown potion for flower.
Cool. You should have 2 potions that are unlabeled and one that you identified as a sleep potion.
Maybe that's in my inventory and not in the. I have a wild magic potion.
You do from the quicklings.
Something.
From the quicklings at the beginning.
Yes, I have a lot of stuff.
While she's working on this,
Sure.
Zella's gonna glance over at Lucas. She's just gonna whisper, "Hey, Lucas."
Oh, alright. Lucas will kind of get up and walk over, and you're like just kind of leaning up against Tig.
Tig is laying down, and Saga and Zella's also laying down,
like a back up against.
Yeah.
May I sit?
Mm.
You know, kind of sit down and just kind of lay his back, like carefully up against the elk. Like,
it is remarkably warm.
It's okay.
Look, I don't know what the fuck ties I've got to this godmother bitch, but if something happens to me, or to Tig, I want you to help Saga, alright?
Oh, of course.
She can't handle much on her own. She's a genius, but she can't see anything past her nose.
Yeah. She just needs someone to look out for her. I get this.
Hey.
I
have your word.
For you. Of course.
Good man.
I'll tell you what. If I die, and he'll kind of like reach into like his collar and pull out a little necklace, like a locket. If I should die, try and get this off of me. And if you can get it to my son in Wildmount.
What's his name?
Walter Bauer.
It'll be done.
Yeah. Thank you. And I will look out for Saga.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. This is pretty warm. You'll kind of like Gonna lay back and relax a little bit more against Tig.
You don't need the fire when you have a red elk.
Tig snorts in agreement.
I have the strong urge right now for Tavara to go up to Saga. Hey, can you look after Lucas?
You can't do that. Do it. That would be hilarious.
As Saga's making the tea, Tavara will kind of be helping her out in any way possible. Hey, if I die here, can you watch over Lucas and make sure that his anger doesn't get the best of him?
Saga just looks at you and she's like, "What? Why? Why are you asking me that?" It feels very out of the blue, Tavar.
You're very logical, and you have your head about you. You're smart.
Uh-huh. Go on.
So, I think you can be level-headed where Lucas is at. Same for Greg. Work out for the little one, too. If I should pass.
You're fucking planning on dying.
I don't know how this is going
Where
to
is
go.
this coming from? Like, yeah, I mean, I was going to look out for them whether you are alive or dead, like.
Fair enough. I don't know, there's
It's
a
weirdly
strong
sentimental
urge.
on me. I guess I just don't understand.
Fair enough.
To Lucas, Zell just mutters, "Get here from the next room over."
Being very subtle.
Yeah, Tamar, I'll fucking watch out for him. Just stop being such a downer.
It's hard for me not to. Never mind.
I know, you're like Eeyore, but a person.
Who's
Eeyore?
Who's Eeyore?
It's
Is
So,
it
a story where I grew up. I'll read it to you one day.
your cousin?
Yeah,
Okay.
Eeyore Nightshade.
it's sweet.
He liked to wild shape into a donkey. It was weird.
Oh,
It's sweet how much you all care about each other.
I think tolerate is a good word.
I don't think so. From what I've seen.
Well, some I tolerate better than others.
Flower, by the way, has like inched over and is looking at.
Yeah, I
Is
noticed.
looking at Barry in his body, not touching, but just is looking and watching and very clearly interested in.
If you want to hold him, you're gonna have to wear some gloves.
Oh, I can hold it.
If you wear gloves. I mean, I don't care if you don't want skin on your palms or not, but I recommend gloves.
Rampion clearly has some has a couple pairs, like mostly gardening gloves, but like does have some kind of water.
Well, yeah, those will do for a couple. If you start feeling pain, they're not working anymore. Go ahead.
She opens the bottle and kind of coaxes Barry out.
Sometimes you have to hit the bottom of the bottle to get them out.
Yep.
wow.
No, I don't. No, I
Because
don't.
she doesn't want to leave the bottle. It keeps throwing her around.
I'll-
No,
Just a theory. There's no proof of that.
I don't want to
Just-
leave the bottle.
I'll let
I'm just
him.
imagining little pseudopod limbs like at the rim of the bottle. No.
I am. She will hold her hands out for Barry. And I made a check, and she failed it miserably. So Barry does not come out of the bottle.
Stick your fingers in there. Sometimes you need to scrape them out.
I'd rather let him come on his own if he wants.
Oh, I've never thought of that. Normally when I need them, so I like stick a butter knife in there.
Flower looks vaguely
Oh
horrified.
God! This poor blob.
I don't know what it is. Why are you judging me?
That's class. Saying that.
Oh my god.
There's no record on the prime material plane or anywhere else I found that tells me what Barry is. I never assumed he had feelings.
I
Flower
don't recall you trying that hard either.
Well,
Flower puts the stopper back on the bottle.
Maybe I should be looking out for Barry.
All right. Maybe both.
Alright, can I make my roll for the tea?
Go ahead and make your roll for the tea.
I'll make it a nature check. That was a lot better. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
The tea is excellent. It is fragrant. It is lavendery. It will absolutely. It won't like be as effective as a potion of sleep necessarily, but it will definitely relax all y'all into a nice like calming sleep. Unclear whether or not it would be dreamless though.
Mm-hmm. She takes the kettle and she says, "Soup's on," and by that I mean the tea is ready.
So tea's on.
Yes. Tea's on. I guess I could have said that. Flower, I got something for you that I found. It's a potion. I think it was in Senechel's room.
Seneschal made me a potion?
I don't know. It just said it was for you. Or for Flower. I'm assuming that's you.
She kind of wrinkles her brow suspiciously.
I'm just telling you what I found.
What kind of potion? Do you know?
Yeah, good question. I tried.
Did you find anything out?
Did I? Something about dreams. Dreamless, dreamful, dream something.
So it's something to do with dreams, but we don't know what.
Well, I don't know shit, but I know it's for you, and she pushes it into the Flower's hands.
Flower looks at it suspiciously and puts it down on...
Yeah, take it if you like, I don't care. Here's your tea.
Thank you. What else did you find in Senechel's room?
Oh, a shitload of things. Well, actually, I found more stuff in Ansel's room.
This one.
Yeah, this one. Actually, maybe now that I think about it, this might have been from Ansel's room.
You are correct. It was indeed. You found this in Ansel's room. You were right.
yeah. Now that I think about it, I didn't really go in Senechel's room. That's probably from Ansel then.
Oh, Ansel wanted me to give me something about dreams?
I don't know. It just said for you.
Huh. Does
that make you feel better?
It's suspiciously nice of her.
So I wouldn't take it. Or we could find a rat and feed it to it and see what happens.
I mean, unless there's...
That's how 90% of my experiments go.
Oh, those poor rats.
It's not just rats.
Flower glances worriedly over at Barry. Well, thank you for letting me know about this. I don't think I'll be using it.
Okay.
But...
I'm gonna keep it then, and she puts it back in her bag.
Well, maybe, if someone else wants to have or not have dreams.
Hey, if you don't trust it, why the fuck would we?
I don't know. Maybe there's something that the dreams could tell you that they wouldn't tell me. I don't think it's poison, at least, if she wanted to give it to me, if that helps.
Yeah, because what would she get from poisoning you?
Right.
Well, okay, here's your tea. Here's your tea. Here's your tea. Tea. Tea.
Greg is just loudly snoring.
Okay, you're bringing
Already.
it everybody.
Oh, Greg is already
everyone
asleep.
gets tea.
Yeah,
LOL,
I was
Greg
coming
is
over
already
with
asleep.
one for it now. But, all right.
We're going to bed, so drink up. She palms Greg's face. Hey. I made this for you. You're going to fucking drink it. It'll help you sleep as she wakes him up from sleep.
Thank you.
Yep,
Incredible.
you're welcome.
Incredible.
I'm a real hostess. She offers some to Zoe.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. You good?
She drinks it.
Okay, that wasn't really an answer, but thank you.
Oh. I'm as good as I can be.
Yeah, which is
Which
not
means
good at all.
Not at all, no.
Yeah, alright. Good talk. We'll figure this out, I promise.
You can't promise that.
Oh, I'm very smart, so I'll figure this out. I promise.
Well... Zell just drinks the tea.
Yep. So I was gonna go back to Ansel's bed. That's where she's gonna be sleeping tonight.
Are you gonna look at the other potion or anything else, the book, etc., or are we
Um.
heading to?
Well, first and foremost, after she gets behind this divider, she's definitely gonna drink the potion for Flower.
Incredible.
Because now she's curious.
Okay.
She doesn't have any rats on hand.
So she's drinking the potion, the mysterious drain potion. Got it. Good.
Yeah, and she'll while she's waiting to fall asleep, while she's like sipping at her own tea, she'll read the book that she found in Ansel's room.
Okay. You can go ahead and make me an investigation for that too.
Okay, hopefully I roll better. I did barely. 12.
12.
Jesus. Terrible rolls.
What are you looking for specifically in this book?
Anything that jumps out is important to her.
Cultivation
because
of desire.
she's not... Is this like a compendium of plants? Is it like, what is the vibe?
The vibe is, so this is a book specifically on basically how to grow a wish flower.
Right.
So is there anything in particular that she's like looking for in terms of, like, I think what you discovered before was that like the flower is basically a portable wish spell. It is single use.
Yes.
It looks purple in some way, but it looks different to everybody that looks at it. Like you found out basically the stuff that you kind of already know. But if there's anything else in particular.
Well, she doesn't think she'll find a way to get it off Seneschal's head in the book, but she'll look for it.
She'll look for, like, how to remove a flower?
Sure, how to remove it.
I don't think it's growing out of her
Yeah,
head.
that's not really, like, that's not totally...
How do I pluck this?
That's not really something, like, that seems like more like a problem of after the flower's in the soil. This book is more about, like, how to grow the flower in the soil.
Damn.
Like, how to create
Okay,
the
well then
soil
she's
and the
looking for
conditions.
anything that she doesn't know already. You know, something that jumps out at her as, like, unusual or something she didn't expect.
Okay, with a 12.
Yeah. Great roll.
With a 12, something does catch your eye.
Ooh.
Which is that sometimes strange ingredients are required to basically feed the soil. Like it talks about kind of like not just the climate and like the positioning of the soil and like what are the best places to grow it, like places where magic kind of already soaks into the soil. And I guess the thing that would catch your eye is that if there is not enough magic, the flower can't grow and thrive. But you can put magic into the soil by feeding it things that are magical. So long as they like also take the form of what a plant would eat.
Right. Okay, noted.
So like you could powder magical items, etc.
I'm just gonna pulverize these magic gauntlets and then sprinkle it over the soil.
You could, blood of a wizard, that kind of thing.
Blood of a wizard, huh? Eyes, flower.
Hint, hint.
Pulverize flour into a fine, wet paste.
Oh my god.
Saga's not a good person, apparently.
Yeah, it's becoming clear. Okay. Anyone else have things that they want to do before they sleep?
I don't think so.
I'm just gonna take a nap.
Done all that I wanted to do.
Settling down for sleep.
I have one little...
Greg sweeps the tea and sleeps diagonally in this armchair. She fits in.
Diagonally? Oh my god, that's so funny. Flower, before Zell falls asleep, will kind of very hesitantly approach and clearly be hanging back a little bit. And she says, I know you don't really like or trust me, and that's fair and fine. But I just wanted to say the Godmother sucks, and I'm on your side, and I have some problems with memory too, so you're not alone.
Zell kind of appraises her. Why?
Why, are you not alone?
No. Why do you have problems with her?
Well, you know, she took me as payment for a thing I didn't do. Which is...
I remember that part.
That's the primary reason. It was pretty uncomfortable being in her thrall. She's not a very... She has a way of finding people in desperate situations and milking them for everything that she wants. And then figuring out a way that it makes it difficult for them to get back at her in any way for it. But if you have a chance to do that, then that's good, and I want to support that. I don't know what happened to you, but I imagine that the fact that you've lost your memories about it is probably intentional.
Perhaps, but from what my nightmares have shown me, I wasn't a good person before. I don't like what I do remember, what I've seen. I like who I am now. I like who I'm with now. I just want to move on with my life and let these scars remain as they are.
So you wouldn't want your memories back?
No. Absolutely not. Not anymore. Not from what I remember. Not from the nightmares and the dreams. I don't want to know who I was, because I was a monster.
If you kill her, you might not have a choice.
Then I suppose that's a burden I'll just have to accept.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
If it
But
helps,
whatever dumb shit I did in my previous life, I'm paying for it now. But when that debt's paid, the one to myself, well, maybe then I can finally just be left alone by what I left behind.
if it helps,
Live or die.
you seem pretty good now. And even the godmother can't take that away from you.
You see why I like how it is now?
Yeah. Well, I'm with you. Good night.
Good night.
So, everyone settles in for a long rest. Is anyone taking watches during all this time?
Didn't even occur to me.
Yeah, didn't.
I figured the giant heavy elk leaning up against the door would be enough to stop any intruders before waking us all up.
Yeah, we have a lot of faith in that.
Yeah, this is true.
Cool. Awesome. Someone roll me a
That's-
d6, please.
Yay!
Yeah.
Nose
There
goes.
could be other ways into this room. We haven't determined. any
Sure,
of that.
haven't even tried.
I think Lucas will settle in over here by next fire.
At least we made sure that the door opens inwards from when I was investigating this room.
Nah.
Yes.
Who's rolling it?
Oh, I don't know.
Lucas, go for it.
What am I rolling?
D6.
That's a D6.
D6.
Oh, a D6. You got it. Here we go. We'll roll it
You
in.
get to pick our poison.
Here. A
4.
A
Does
4.
that feel bad?
Does it feel
Why does
bad?
that feel bad? Who fucking knows?
Does it feel bad? Everyone is asleep. I do have a bunch of dream sequences for all of y'all. But before we do that, everybody roll me perception at disadvantage.
Perception.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage, because
Disadvantage.
you're all asleep. Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled really well and then really poorly.
That's
I rolled
20.
a 6.
That's a 10.
Wow, that's ultra bad.
4.
7.
Uh,
We're so good at this.
Did you get the highest? Did I hear a 20 with a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Dirty
20. I love that. I love the poetry of that. So what we're gonna do is you're gonna catch that and we'll come back to it. But I do have some dream stuff for all of y'all.
Dream stuff.
Some dream stuff that is bespoke for y'all. However, it is a little bit. It's like It's about 7:15 here, so I propose that we take a little break before we do dream stuff,
Sure.
so I can eat some foods,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and then we will come back and do dreams. And if I
All
forget about that perception check, remind me because something will happen.
Yeah.
I'm really disappointed in these mini Starburst sours because they're not very sour.
No.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
I can barely tolerate sour candy anymore, though.
I used to be a huge fan, and now I can't really do it
I
anymore.
feel like when I was a kid, I was like, ooh, sour candy, yeah, light me up, melt my face off. And now I'm like, ew, gross.
Well, I got the sour ones to counteract the Reese's dipped animal crackers that I got because these are really good.
Oh my god, dude.
That sounds amazing.
It's
And
actually.
Candy King over here.
Alright, be right back.
Oh. Oh. Glad your God's talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is something you think Gen Z is doing right? Leaving jobs for better pay. Yeah? Just a sweet kitty, aren't you? Yeah.
It's like the perfect ambient music.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying so.
Oh.
I worked really hard to pick it out.
It sounds like the menu music in VR. I don't know if anybody else can relate to that.
It sounds
very similar.
Many music for
It's
what?
very similar to the music that you listen to when you're getting a massage.
Can't relate.
You should totally get a massage.
You should totally, yeah.
Super worth it.
Ah, but it's like $200 here.
I know it is.
No,
it is expensive. Is the problem.
no. You can get one for $80. Full hour.
I don't want
Well, I
strangers
mean-
touching me.
A Bay Area?
Oh.
And on the Bay
Yeah,
Area.
you can find a place that's relatively cheap, like $120, probably.
Still expensive. Still expensive.
Super
as
worth
like
it, though.
Yeah, super worth it. Agree.
Yeah. You've convinced me. I do. So, my mom used to be a masseuse.
Ooh.
So, really all it is I had to get a plane ticket back to Sweden.
Yeah.
Rent a bit more expensive than $120.
Sweden's known for their types of massage.
Yeah, Swedish. It's true.
Yep.
Literally a
We
kind
just
of
call
massage.
it massage.
Yeah, it's like how it... Is it French fries in France, or is it just fries?
Potatoes.
Belgian waffles are just waffles.
Pretty much. Actually, I'm pretty sure Belgian waffles are just waffles in the rest of Europe.
Yeah, it makes sense.
What are Belgian waffles?
Fluffier, more thick waffles, I believe.
Usually smaller.
With
They look delicious. Need some of those.
They are delicious. Thank you for your patience with me as I stuff food in my face.
It's okay. Percy wanted some cuddles.
Cuddles.
Hello.
I wish Pixel wanted cuddles. All he ever wants is treats.
How's
Who's Pixel?
How's Eve doing?
She's on the floor. Looking at her. They're building a catio for her, so I'm sure she's very excited.
Or terrified?
Yeah, I don't know if she'll use it, but the other cats have been using theirs.
Is she still mostly confined to her room?
Yeah. Like a little pile of potatoes.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Just
she
a little
seems fine.
Pile of potatoes.
She's a little pile of potatoes.
Is Eve really cuddly?
Unfortunately. Sometimes. Last night she was insistent on sleeping on my chest, and it was a nightmare. Like every time I pushed her off and then got resettled, she'd be like, "Okay, I'm back." And she like, you know how when cats put all their weight on like one paw on their body, and it's like pure agony because they're so heavy. Yeah, she had like 2 paws on my chest, and I was like, "This hurts so bad, Eve. Please, just sit down."
Ow. You're warm.
Yeah, clearly. At one point, I rolled over, and she was on my chest, and she like normally she would scram, but I guess she really wanted to cuddle because she just slid off and then stayed next to me.
Aww.
Oh, I was like, "Okay, fine, you can stay there."
Pixel does something similar. He every night between 4 and 5 a.m. he comes up next to me, meows, and like motions for me to lie on my back, and then he hops on my chest and starts kneading my stomach with claws.
Oh no! I was about to say that's so cute until we got to the claws part. Now I just have sympathy pain for you.
It's very painful. But I do keep his claws trimmed for that very reason.
I try very hard to keep my cat's claws trimmed, and boy oh boy, is it difficult.
They don't like them getting clipped.
They do not like it. I can do maybe 1 a day if I'm lucky.
1 claw a day.
Maybe 2 if I'm lucky, if I'm very lucky.
You sneak up on them, just get 1 claw.
Yeah, pretty much.
Before they suspect it.
Yeah, like I hold, like I'm holding them in a certain way, and they're calm, and I'm like, okay, we're just gonna like touch your paw really fast. And I like tried to train them and everything. I tried to like, I did all the things right while they were kittens. I'm giving them treats and stuff like that. Nope.
Yeah.
Not into it. That cat sneezing gif is so cute.
Oh, cats are naturally light sleepers. So, and they think of you as like a cat.
Yes.
So when you sleep for a long period of time, they want to make sure that you're still alive.
They say, "Here, big ugly cat, what the heck? Wake up."
Yeah.
I'm still alive.
And
you have to feed me later.
I heard if they're super affectionate and they wake you up, that means they're happy that you're alive.
No.
I mean, I doubt it, but
We are the food bringers.
Yeah.
Bringer of food.
Yeah. Ain't that right, Percy? He's literally drooling so much.
God.
Oh.
The drooling cat.
Yeah.
Just one of them drools?
Percy's been drooling a lot. I mean, it's probably because I don't know what it's about.
Some cats just do it. Yeah, some cats just do it. I had one too. Just I don't know why.
Yeah, they just.
And they were from the same litter too. These 2 cats, and one of them just like drooled like crazy when you started petting it. Loved it so much. It would purr and drool.
Yeah.
Parasympathetic nervous system nonsense.
Yeah, so I would always like pet the top of the head and like just like let her like lay on like a blanket, so she could drool on the blanket rather than like dripping on me.
Rather than on you. Oh.
Yeah. Cute cat.
All right, I am just about ready to go again, but I don't know if y'all are.
Are we all here?
No, I'd have to get Echo.
Echo.
Mm-hmm.
Echo.
Time to wake up.
Rampion.
Says 1 more minute.
Oh no, did Echo fall asleep? Oh, poor Echo. I'm sorry for waking you up, buddy.
He just dozed for a little bit.
That's so cute. I wish I could fall asleep that fast.
Yeah, that's like a superpower.
I can do a 5-minute nap.
A fat? Oh, wait. Never mind. Abort.
Okay.
Abort. I have regrets.
What happened?
Regrets? No regrets.
I mixed up 5-minute and nap and regretted it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say mix them up. You combined them into one
That's what
word.
I meant.
That
That's
meant
what I meant.
something entirely different.
Oops.
Oops.
Yeah.
That's funny.
What's funny?
It's a meme.
Oh.
You're a
I'll
meme.
post it in general.
A funny mem.
A mem. A mimi.
A mimi.
Michael Myers in the 90s.
What is this?
A mimi.
Dank maymays.
It's not even fast. Oh shit! Oh fuck!
God, Heelys. They still sell them. You can still get Heelys.
Oh yeah.
There was a professor friend of mine that had Heelys for some reason that I could not fathom, but it amused me very much.
People who wear them love them. You get really good at doing them, apparently, and then it just kind of slide down hallways and stuff like that.
Wild.
I also fully imagine his name being Friend now, so he's Professor Friend.
Professor Friend.
Emily, I'm sending you a picture I found on the internet.
Oh, please.
It reminds me of Claudia.
Oh, yes. A+, absolutely.
Yeah.
She will be back to being the only wearer in the group. Alas.
Yeah. Rip. Sadawoo.
Sadawoo. Oh, but hey, maybe you'll get his sword, though.
Maybe.
He literally...
It kind of depends on how Echo wants to handle it.
He literally said.
He did. If he died, you know.
Only if he died, though. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I hope
It's been a minute.
I hope we will both get him back and also potentially get the other game back too at some point in the future.
Yeah, me too. It's unfortunate. Sometimes it'd be like that.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Yeah. Okay, Echo's coming.
The sleeper awakens.
Yeah.
Ironic, considering that we are about to talk about all of y'all.
Go back to sleep.
Yeah. Speaking of, who of all of y'all would like to have their dreams first?
Maybe we should roll for it.
Yeah, you can. You can totally can.
What? How many of us are there? 5?
5.
Okay, roll
Rollies.
d6, and if it's a 6... Yeah. Okay, never mind. Rollies.
Rollies.
So we're doing
Lowest number goes first.
I rolled a 15.
Lowest number goes first? Okay.
What did you roll?
A 15.
Okay.
What'd you get? Did you get that one?
Oh, looks like I got a 4.
Oh,
Greg
damn
got a
it.
3.
Greg.
Why does it keep happening?
I got an 11. I rolled in
I'm back.
rodeo, though.
Go ahead and roll a d20,
Roll.
Echo.
A D20?
Yep, you're
Yeah, we're
rolling
seeing
off
who
to
gets
see
their
who
dream
gets
first.
their dreams first.
Lowest number goes first.
Next campaign, I'm just gonna start recording all my rolls.
That's a 9.
So it's gonna go
Greg?
Greg, Tavar, Zell, Lucas, Saga.
And you drank a potion.
I did.
Saga drank a weird potion.
Yeah,
Why?
you know.
She's
I'm hoping
curious.
that means she gets like 4 dreams in a row.
Yeah, and Zell,
Oh, great.
what's going on with Zell?
Zell has a lot of shit going on.
Zell is connected to the godmother in some way.
Nah,
Yeah.
she's just chilling.
Zell is fine. Nothing is wrong. Everything is great.
Nothing has ever been wrong for Zell.
She has a leash.
She has a leash? Oh, she does have a leash, I guess. You're right.
Sort of, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Flower gets it. She also has a leash.
Oh, but she also rolled a 20 on perception. That's what it was.
That is the other thing, yes, that we will get to. But we're not.
Yeah.
We're gonna do some dreams first.
I was just trying to keep things
Yeah,
straight.
you're
in my
trying
head,
to
so
totally.
don't forget.
I really appreciate it. Greg,
Mm-hmm.
you are dreaming, and in your dream, you have gone back to the way things were. You're human again. What do you look like?
I'm gonna say 5'11", long, luscious locks of blonde hair,
Oh, God.
blue eyes.
He's the prince from
face.
Shrek.
Quite muscular from daily labor.
Sure.
Fabio?
Yes, I think that is
Yep.
quite accurate.
Hottie with a body is what I'm getting.
Definitely, but not in like insanely attractive way. Just still quite homely features, I would say.
He is a butterface.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much like the prince.
Okay. So you awake on this perfectly normal day where everything is fine and this is what you're used to. And you're not even thinking about yourself as Greg the goblin, I should say. This is normal and good. And you're home now. And your wife is overjoyed to see you. Sue is so happy. She says that you've been gone for a long time, and she's so happy to have you back. What do you do together for this perfect day?
We go to our favorite picnic spot under a large oak tree in the outskirts of town.
Spot that you've been to many times before.
Many, many times.
You eat things that are nostalgic and delicious. She cooks for you. And all of your little jokes ring just the same as they ever did. You don't fight. It's lovely. It's perfect. And you get the sense that you were away for a long time, but that part of your life doesn't matter anymore. Everything has been set right. And you go home, and you go to bed, and you wake up the next day, and it's just the same. Nothing has changed. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God. Wisdom?
Mhm.
Okay. 5?
5. I love barbarians. Everything seems the same. Tell me about what your house looks like, this little house that you live in with Sue.
Modest cottage, thatched roof, fireplace roaring, furniture made of wood, presumably made by my hands. maybe a bearskin rug or two from hunting in the
Sure.
woods.
Cozy and comfortable.
Cluttered is a word that comes to mind.
You notice though that the walls that should be it's like a cabin, it's like a wood cabin, right? The walls that should be solid wood feel kind of weird to the touch. Almost like plaster. And the bearskin rug has this like kind of plasticky quality to it, like it's not totally authentic.
That's IKEA.
Yeah, it's like you didn't notice yesterday.
Which is Swedish.
Yeah, you didn't notice yesterday, but things seem strange to you today. They seem a little less authentic in these particular ways. Texturally, things just feel a little off. And the light coming through the windows is a little strange. What do you do about that, if anything?
I think Greg would try to ignore it.
Sure.
Pretend like nothing's wrong.
Yeah.
Because this is perfect in all other aspects.
It is. It's exactly what you want. So, what would you do? You had your nice romantic date with Sue. Are you going to do the same thing the next day? What would you do in your kind of normal routine?
I would do the exact same thing, yeah.
Okay. And you were a carpenter, right? Or something like that?
Yeah.
So you would
actually more of
like farm
jack of all trades,
jack
I
of all
guess.
trades kind of farmer. So you can do whatever work by hand that you want to do today. And make me another wisdom saving throw.
17.
17. While you're working, you kind of have this just like strange sense in your hands that your grip is bigger than it should be. And it means that you drop a couple of tools, but you shrug it off. You're like, oh, this is weird. I'm having an off day. And you keep going because this is fine and perfect and everything is all right. And you have your nice romantic time. You work all day. What does Sue do? Does she just is she house person, housewife? Does she have a profession of her own?
Was not something I had considered. Something with fabrics.
Something with fabrics? Cool. Seamstress? Yeah. So the two of you work with your hands all day, and you come back and you tell each other stories of what you've done and your coworkers and the various things of your lives. And life enters that sort of easy pattering rhythm. Make me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, back down to an 8.
You are talking to Sue and kind of mid-conversation, the way who she's talking to, like she says the wrong name. And like she starts to have a conversation. It seems like she's having a conversation with someone else, and it's not lining up with like what you're talking about. Almost like she's talking past you to somebody else. And you notice it, and it goes on for a while, but then it kind of reverts. Make me a perception check.
21.
21. Kind of out of the corner of your eye at the window, you notice a movement that's unfamiliar. Something big is moving by the window. Something strange and out of place. You get the sense that you can go and look, but if you go and look, something about this might be shattered. Do you want to know? Or do you want to keep living like you are?
I think my protective instincts will force me to investigate.
Okay. You go to the window, and as you do, you really notice that the planks of your cottage are weaker than they seem, and they're not as well made as you remember. And even the glass of the window isn't very well kept. From the outside, it seemed like it was, but as you look out the window, you see giant structures outside, as if you're in Giant World, and you're, as best you can tell, if you look down, you're seeing another floor, as if you're kind of like perched higher up on something else, like a dais or something. And you see out the window a familiar face, Ansel. And she looks and smiles down at you and waves. One more wisdom saving throw, please.
Well,
It occurs to you that this isn't a real house. It's a dollhouse. And Ansel is approaching to open it back up and reposition you.
Jesus.
What are you going to do?
do I have any sort of weaponry anywhere close?
Sure. Yeah. You would have to go back upstairs. I think at this moment you kind of remember, like, you don't have it on you because you wouldn't need it now, but you can go back and find it. And as soon as you kind of like run upstairs, you see all of your weapons, all of your armor, everything laid out the way it should be.
Okay.
But it's not.
I grab my
It's
axe.
It's not for a human. It's all too small.
Okay, well, I grab the hand axe and go to face the giant demon outside the window.
Okay. You get back to the window and she's not there. But the setting still is.
I leave the house.
You stand on a precipice. And as you look over your shoulder at the house, like, you could walk out the door, but you would be falling to your death, like 100 feet. You are in a dollhouse. And there is no escape. Make me a wisdom saving throw, please, as you wake up.
7.
Oh, buddy. Okay, give me a second here.
Damn, man.
He needs a second. When the DM needs a second, that's not good.
I worked really hard on these dreams, you guys.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Just this one. It's good.
Real spooky.
I'm
Happy
afraid.
Halloween, bitches.
I'm afraid of what's gonna happen to the
I
rest.
can't wait for
of this
Lucas
shit.
to see his son melt in his arms.
Oh my god.
You told me to scare you, okay? We did this in
I'm glad
session
that it's
0.
rubbing off on everybody else too.
Okay. You got a 7 for your wisdom save?
That's correct.
Congrats on the failure.
You take 7 points of psychic damage as you wake up.
Post long rest.
Yes. You kind of jerk awake, like the way that you do from a nightmare in the middle of the night. And you feel this like splitting in your head. And the fear is still gripping you in your chest. Before you did you hit the long rest button?
I did no.
Okay. So how many hit points did you have before? Do you remember?
Before or after?
Before your long rest.
Oh, I was full health.
You're full
60.
health. Okay. You remain at full health. But you only regain half of your rages.
Oh no.
As you get only a partial night's sleep. And the rest of your sleep is tormented by this exact kind of nightmare. It's scary to even think about going back to sleep.
Boy, I'll say.
So, you are at full health. Immediately subtract those 7 hit points, and that's your night. That's your dream. Is there anything that that Greg does or thinks about after all of this, or is he just gonna chill where he is?
I think he thinks of it as a very cruel trick by a cruel domain.
Yeah, fair. That's fair.
Showing him something he could never regain.
Tavar,
Mm-hmm.
you are also asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And in your dream, it's interesting. It's one of those dreams where it's one of those things where like you're both the person watching and also kind of the person there, but you're not really sure where you are in the dream, if that makes sense.
You're cutting in and out.
Oh
again.
no, the thing is happening again. I'm sorry. Everything seems fine on my end. Can you hear me again now?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's that thing in a dream where you're kind of watching, but also you're present, but you're not sure where you are in the dream. Does that make sense? That kind of phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
So in your dream, you are in darkness. You don't know precisely where you are. Other than that, it's dark and dank and unfamiliar. But it doesn't seem like it's a place that will hurt you. It's all very it's not really twilighty in darkness, but it's more like shadowy darkness. And you hear the soft and kind of intense voices of two people having an argument. And that's kind of like the main thing that you can perceive as you appear in this place.
Okay. I think he'd listen closely to what's being said.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll perception because it's your dream in this case. But it does take you a minute to sort of like what I will ask you to roll is history.
A 7.
7. Okay.
Good job, guys. Good hustle.
Okay. So it doesn't really quite click for you exactly what's going on here yet. But you do see these two people, and as you approach them, the darkness is fierce and intense, but you have dark vision, right? As a Shadowkai elf? I mean, obviously you're an elf, but you have like some kind of superior dark vision, I think.
Yeah, as a Twilight Cleric, it's 300 feet of dark vision.
That comes in real handy, because you don't even have to get too particularly close to notice that these two people that are kind of sitting on, it looks basically kind of like a log or a bench, something like that. They're sitting together and they're talking in low voices. And you can tell, even from pretty far back, that they're dressed very much like you are. But one of the clerics they each have different symbols around their necks. You can tell that they're clerics. One of them has a pendant with a raven feather, and the other has a symbol that he's tossing back and forth in his hands. It's a little hard to see.
A pennant with a what? You cut out again.
A raven feather.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you want, I can restart the call if that's like the issue. Sorry, guys.
That's all right.
It's not cutting out a lot. It's just like a little bit.
Okay. Annoying.
Yeah.
So you hear them speak, and you even hear their names. The one with a raven feather, her name is Ravella, and the one with the other symbol, his name is Nissel. And
all right, I didn't catch the first one's name.
Ravella
and
Nissel.
Got it.
And the general timbre of the conversation is that Ravella is trying to convince Nissel that it's a good idea to escape Queen Mab's wrath and have a safe place to land. Nissel disagrees and thinks it's not safe to go with the Raven Queen because what if she's building an army? And they go back and forth like this. And Ravella's like, no, it's a better deal. It's a new adventure. It'll be better for our people, but we have to act fast. We have to get them out tonight. Because who knows? The darkness is coming. And Nissel's like, there has to be a better way. I trust my lady. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Natural 19 for 27.
27. Nissel has been kind of juggling his symbol back and forth between his hands this whole time, and it's been hard to see. But as you kind of really look, it is your same holy symbol. This cleric is a cleric of the Moonweaver. And a lot of the structure of this argument, it's in a different context. Clearly these are Eladrin clerics. They look kind of like how Ansel looks. They're not Shatterkai like you are. They're Eladrin. They're Fey. They're clearly Fey. And they're talking about Mab and about wrath and about like trying to escape some tragedy. But one of them is like you, and the other follows the Raven Queen. The two of them part ways, and you can only follow one of them. Which do you choose?
That's an interesting choice.
What I know, right? What an interesting choice! What an interesting choice for Tavar to make.
I love that for you.
I think he knows the Moonweaver really well and has been very intimate with the Moonweaver. And he knows he knows that path already. But he doesn't know much about the path of his past. So he's going to follow the Raven Queen's cleric.
Okay, interesting. Love that. So, are you following at a distance, or are you kind of catching up to her?
Gonna keep pace, but kind of follow and watch from a distance.
Okay. It doesn't take too long before she nat 20s her perception check and says, I am not afraid of things that follow me in the darkness, stranger. Show yourself.
I'll say that he wasn't really trying to stealth.
Sure.
So he's kind of out in the open, and he just kind of like, he lifts his hands up and out, palm facing, showing that he means no harm. Is this the person that looks like Tavar?
No, they both look like Eladrin. Neither of them look
Oh.
like Shatterkai, interestingly.
I think she meant that one of them looks like a cleric of the Moonweaver, like you.
Yeah. One of them looks like, one of them is a cleric of the Moonweaver and kind of carries himself a little differently. And the other one, like, he doesn't really even seem that super different, but like you can just kind of, as a cleric of the Moonweaver yourself, you can kind of tell. There's like there's a depth of the shadows in where that other cleric Nissel sits that doesn't follow this other one.
Okay. This was the cleric that was talking about the darkness coming, yeah?
Yes.
This darkness that you speak of, from a queen.
The queen.
What is it like?
What is what like? Walk with me.
He'll step up at a conversational distance.
Mm-hmm.
You said the darkness is coming. I've seen it before.
You've seen Mab's darkness before?
Only in a dream. A nightmare. A darkness that sweeps the entire land.
She looks
and
down.
Consumes.
She looks down at your holy symbol and kind of raises an eyebrow at you. That's what Nissel says too. You work with him? Did he send you to try to convince me?
He shakes his head. I know the path of the one that you just spoke with. But I also have a connection with yours.
Do you?
He nods.
What kind of connection?
My people say that your lady had delivered us from a great tragedy. But I'm unsure of what that really meant.
I believe that she will. I have faith.
What do you mean?
There hasn't been a tragedy. Not anything recent, anyway. You take a couple more steps and very suddenly find yourself in a different area that seems so different from where you just were. Instead of the kind of like shadowy darkness, it's bright daylight. Not very different really from what you've experienced so far in Feywild. And it's night and day, immediate. You step out of the darkness and you're immediately in the light, and it's lush and it's green.
Mm-hmm.
And there are a bunch of little cottages in the distance. Smoke.
You're cutting out really bad.
Ah, no.
I would try maybe not playing the music in your background.
That's fair. Was it better without it?
I think so.
Okay. Alas.
You can, if you made it for you, we can still hear it.
Okay, that works.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a bunch of little cottages that you see kind of spread before you. It reminds you actually a little bit of, gosh, I can't remember the name of the town that I like so much. The little mountain town that you're from, in Exandria.
Larangorn.
Larangorn, yeah. It's kind of a similar vibe, actually. It's very like quaint and cozy, and there are a bunch of, you don't see any Shatterkai, you only see Eladrin. And maybe a couple of like elves, more elfy, like elves, but they don't look quite as Eladrin-y, like, and they're of various seasons and colors. It's all elves. There's just none that look like you. And when you're out of the darkness, Ravella turns to you and kind of sizes you up and says, I've never seen one like you before. Do you come from somewhere else in the Feywild?
He takes a moment to process. And the stories say that my people did come from Feywild. But I don't know. Where are we? What is this place?
You don't know.
No.
It's our home.
What do you mean? Our home.
Well, you're an elf here. Yes, you belong. It seems like you do. You maybe look a little strange. Come, I'll introduce you. And it is remarkably like home. No one specifically that you know, necessarily, but the way that the streets are laid out are similar. The food is similar. It feels weirdly alien at the same time as it feels familiar and nostalgic. But it also feels a little distant in that way of, in that time in your life where you were kind of like trying to follow the same gods as your parents and trying to like make it work with the Raven Queen. It's very much like that. There's a lot of iconography, and there's a lot of faith, and there's a lot of excitement for what might be to come.
Why does this place feel so familiar?
Because you belong here, of course.
I don't know if I do. But it feels like home.
I can sense it, brother. You belong here with us. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh. Go and get snatched.
Yeah. 22.
22. Cleric ain't gonna be figured out like that. You feel a chill run down the back of your neck, and you catch it even before some of the others do. It's like that moment that you're so used to in your dreams. Usually the parts of your dreams that you can remember are just that spreading darkness. And you are very familiar with what it means when that part of the dream starts. And so you're really sensitive when the darkness that you just left at the far edge of town begins to encroach and get closer. What do you do?
Even though he felt it coming and he's experienced this before. The sense of dread is unsurmountable to Devar. But in his nightmares, he wasn't really able to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So he tries to do something now. And instinctively, he does the thing that he knows best. He fights darkness with darkness, and he creates a twilight shroud around him and this cleric that he's walking with.
As you channel the divinity of the Moonweaver, calling the present to the past, those around you, there's mouths agape, and your sanctuary that is so familiar to you rips away from you and kind of inverts and then pancakes flat to become a portal of swirling twilight at the far edge of the town, farthest away from the darkness. At almost the same time, Ravella also channels divinity, and what she creates isn't quite the same as what you can, but it is responded to in a similar manner, and she creates a portal opposite yours, closer to the darkness, of swirling raven feathers, and she screams to her people, "It's time! It's time! We have to go." What do you do?
I'll look around at the people of this village, and then look at the cleric beside him, and then down at the twilight. And he'll this is tough. He'll shout out, it's a female Eladrin.
Yeah, female Eladrin.
Do as she says. You can come with me as well. And then he'll look at the darkness and meet it head on.
Okay. In order to access your portal, you are going to have to go a little bit closer to it. Are you going to try to get anyone to come with you? Or are you going to mostly help the other one, help Ravella get people into her portal?
Side by side, he's just gonna let people make the choice. But he's gonna offer the same safety as he sees that she is offering.
Okay. You see from your perspective, most of these people in this village are choosing Ravella's portal. And you see kind of where it leads. You see their skin shift and change just for an instant before they jump down the portal to the Shadowfell. And for an instant, they look a little more like you. But you are not alone at your portal. Nisal appears beside you, and without even having to really exchange the words, the two of you set about making your portal broader and more inviting, and fewer come But they do come, even though the way is uncertain, and you don't totally know where this portal leads. But the darkness is coming fast, and soon it's jump or be consumed. What do you do?
I think as it nears the moment or the point of no return, he'll bellow out at it, at the darkness, as a final act of repelling. And as it hits the edge of the portal, he'll jump.
You try to jump. And for a moment, there is twilight. And then on the other side, darkness. Only darkness. You fall. And you fall. And you fall. Into nothing. Make me a wisdom saving throw. You wake, and you don't take any damage because you hit the DC. And you regain all your spell slots. You get your long rest. But you are shaking. And all you can think of is darkness. What does Tavar do as he wakes?
He lays there silently for a while, just in thought, deep in his mind and emotions. But relief settles. He was able to do something this time. He was able to fight the darkness that has been plaguing his dreams for a while now. And then he fades again back into sleep.
Your dreams are only of darkness from here on out. This night. But you did fight once. And you can again. Okay, who's up next? This is very fun for me. I hope it is also fun for you.
Mm-hmm.
Zell.
The differences between their dreams is very interesting.
Hello.
And
Zell here.
Zell and Saga.
Zelda?
Uh-huh.
Zelda?
Zell?
Yeah.
Saul Goodman?
Yeah, okay. Saga here.
And Barry.
Barry the
Oh, is he gonna get
platypus.
his own dream?
Say again?
Is
Is he gonna get his own dream?
Barry? No, Barry is not getting his own dream.
Well, not that we know of.
Yeah.
It just keeps getting worse.
I'm
dreams for
sorry, I
Barry.
did not prepare a dream for Barry.
It's not easy being green.
Zell, you dream of a time long ago in your past. And as with Greg, it seems like it's a pretty normal day. And you are kind of awoken. You're in like a little, I shouldn't say little because you're huge. You're in a comfortable cave. And it seems like you're on some sort of like foraging or scouting mission. And you are not alone. Near you is, and very near you, in fact, you're curled up with him, is a Goliath warrior. Same as the runty little Goliath, still big because still a Goliath, but runty for a Goliath, that you have seen in your various memory provocations as you've been here. And give me a second here to make this work. Oh, good. That's not going to work. Great. Hold please. DM loading. Saga.
Huh?
You wake up next to your wife.
What?
Uh-huh.
My
You.
wife?
Yeah.
My wife.
Who that?
You are the Goliath warrior.
What? Oh, okay.
And hang on, I have stats for you, but they're not
What?
they're not loading for some reason. Give me a second. Hold please.
Maybe the Goliath was in you this whole time.
Well, hey.
You had an unfortunate lawn mowing accident.
Thought I got way shorter and grew boobs.
Groobs.
Okay.
Groobs. All right, I got 'em.
There in general are your stats for this
Uh-huh.
for this experience.
Implying I'm going to be fighting something, I guess.
And the two of you wake up together, and it all seems really normal for both of you. You know that you are on a scouting mission from the rest of your herd. That you're going to you're on the lookout for some strange goblins that are in the area. That usually you wouldn't bother with because they're just fucking goblins, but they seem to have something really magical with them, and so you've been sent to go check it out. But you had to kind of wait overnight to see that they would. You're doing it's kind of like a stakeout. Like you know that they've been at this one place before and they'll be back. So it's a regular morning. You're a little bit sore from sleeping in the cave. But all is right with the world. Everything is good. You're together. You're about to do a mission, same as any mission.
Clarifying question.
Yep.
Am I substituting as the Goliath warrior, or is this literally Saga dreaming that she is this person?
This is literally Saga dreaming that she is this person.
Okay.
Because
I have a question.
you, my friend, drank a potion of shared dream.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I had a feeling.
Okay, Zell has a question.
Zell has a question.
Yeah. Zell deals with nightmares and weird dreams a lot.
Yes.
I think it's come to the point where she is frequently aware that she's dreaming.
Mm-hmm.
Is she aware that she's dreaming here?
Go ahead and roll insight on yourself.
16.
16 is pretty good. You get a niggling sense that this is weird. And weirder still, you don't usually dream about this person, but in the dream, you feel safe and happy with this person.
Hello, wife.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave it to you to figure out how suspicious Zell is about this right off the bat.
I mean,
Do I know I'm Saga?
That's a good question. I think in this context, it doesn't occur to you right away.
This is the dude I am, and I've
Yeah.
always been this dude.
Well, in the same way that how sometimes you're dreaming and you don't know whether it's like I said, you don't know necessarily whether you're the observer or the participant. It's kind of like that. And so for you, it feels kind of like you're observing this. And it's not until, like, it won't be until a little later that it'll occur to you that, like, oh, wait, no, I am this participant. This is this is, like, the way that I look in the dream.
I'm just going off what feels right.
Are you okay, Echo? It seemed like you were frustrated.
Frustrated is not the right word. So we're aware, like, I'm sorry, are we expecting goblins to appear?
We gotta go find them.
Yeah, you are in a cave. You know where the rendezvous point is. You can go there.
Okay.
Let's go, wife.
Right. I suppose gather up what spare shit we foraged and start heading that way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You foraged well, by the way, and it seems like your husband made some, like, really delicious dinner out of not very much. He's good at that.
What can I say?
I don't know. What can you say?
Don't put me on the spot like this.
You've always been quick. And then...
Wow, rude. You never complained before.
You don't know that.
Oh. He has an existential crisis as they continue on their way.
Yeah, this is, I think this around this moment is where you kind of realize, oh, I'm not really talking as Saga, am I?
Yeah.
You arrive. I'm sorry that it didn't occur to me to make a splash screen for this, but whatever. Theater of their mind. You arrive at a kind of, it's like halfway up a mountain. It's kind of like a lookout. And you hush as you do see goblins have arrived, and they seem to have arrived rather earlier than you expected. And you do get a good look from where you are at what they've got. What this magical, you thought it was going to be an item, but it's not an item. It's a person in a cage.
Oh.
And it looks like a very elegant person that does not seem happy to be in a cage.
Is it something we recognize?
It sure is.
Yeah, I'm on to you.
It's the godmother.
Aha!
She is in the cage and doesn't appear to have a way out. And the goblins have her surrounded.
We were told to take care of the problem, right?
Hey.
Should we be smart about this?
I was going to take them head on.
That's what I wanted to do.
You go right, I'll go left.
Yep.
So, you're going to
kick some goblin ass.
Sure, you're gonna hack your way through.
One
these
of them is
goblins?
Greg, I'm sure.
I was gonna. So I didn't set this up to be a battle. I actually set this up to be like a skill challenge. So we can kind of do it that way if you want. Like you can use it. You can use it as like I'm gonna do XYZ battle thing to get to the fairy to free her.
Yeah.
But what you do both hear her cry out as you kind of like make appear. And make it clear that you're there. She says, "Make sure I don't come to harm, and you'll have a reward."
Right.
No promises. We'll do our best. You're in a box. They have knives.
If you want, you can make me a perception check.
They might not have knives.
No, they have knives. They do have weapons.
It's a natural 20 or a 25.
Natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You can tell. It is up to you. I know that Zell is not really the most like arcane person in the world, so it's up to you how much of this you know. But you can definitely tell that this cage is not made of any kind of material that you've seen before. And it seems like it seems like you can kind of tell, like, it's unclear how much in your consciousness you really recognize this particular fairy. But like this is clearly a magical being that shouldn't be in a cage, but the cage seems to have something to do with the fact that she can't get herself out. So, if
There's something fucky with your books.
Yes, it's cold iron.
That sounds like a
What?
pretty standard cage material to me. I smash a goblin's head in.
All right, give me I know it's it's kind of set up more to be a battle, but give me, just for fun, give me some skill challenge-y ideas for how are you going to imagine it's a goblin horde. How are you going to overcome this goblin horde?
Zell is going to use her insane height and strength to intimidate the goblins. Which one of you fucks has the key?
Excellent. Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Can I use my strength scores? I'm trying to do a physical intimidation.
Oh yeah, 100%, absolutely.
I back her up and give her advantage.
Nah, just the one.
Well,
Damn.
it's an 11.
That's an 11. Your DC was not very high. Your DC was not very high. Fine, sure. You can have it. You're both terrible warriors. You're both
big
warriors.
boy.
Yeah, you're both warriors. Go ahead. You can have advantage.
I can have advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
That's
proud of your
10.
wife.
That's a 10. Okay, so not high enough. That's
I
Good
remind
God.
you, these are my dice we're working with.
okay. One failure on the skill challenge. Pen. What
So
you
the
got?
11 didn't cut it?
Yeah, 11 is not enough.
Absolutely wouldn't.
Pen, what you got?
What does the landscape look like here? Like, what's the...
It's kind of like mountainous and rocky.
Okay, yeah, I would love to... Can I roll my own intimidation by throwing one off the side of a
We just did intimidation, but you can do something similar.
Can I throw one off anyways?
Yeah, you can. You can roll me athletics.
Let's do that.
Roll me
Yes.
athletics.
I'm not intimidating, I'm just trying to get rid of them now.
You can roll me athletics to try to get multiple. You can try to hoist like.
Oh my god,
multiple
yes.
ones
Okay,
off
I
the
rolled a
side.
23.
Perfect. Absolutely a success. At the very least, you're thinning out their numbers.
Yep. While you're trying to talk to them, I'm just like lobbing them underhanded off the edge.
Can I attempt? Can I use like a perception to try and see which one looks like maybe the jailer or a leader?
100%, absolutely.
Which is the booyog?
Which is the booyog? Absolutely.
That's a 24.
There you go.
That's a success. You totally isolate which one is the jailer. And they are kind of in the middle of the pack.
Okay. That one. That's our Huckleberry.
Can I try to grapple that one?
Sure can.
Is that in athletics?
Yep. Well, you rolled athletics already.
I did.
Whatever. Yes, you can roll athletics again.
You are God here.
It's a dream sequence,
Not
whatever.
as good.
Not
12.
12. Not enough.
Slippery little bitch.
He is a slippery little bitch. He escapes
Fuck.
you.
Come here.
So dramatic. 2 successes and 2 failures.
So like a net.
I'd like to use
Magic.
my shield master abilities
Mm-hmm.
to shove this little shit to the ground so we can maybe free him of his key ring.
I love that. Go for it.
Pile.
Go for it.
Okay, so it's going to be an attack roll, basically.
Yep.
It's a 26 to hit.
Totally. 100%.
So,
Yep.
he just is thrown to the ground.
He is thrown to the ground, and as you have succeeded the skill challenge and don't have to, we don't have to play everything out here, you sort of see on fast forward how well you deal with these goblins. And the moment
It's the least suspicious part of the dream.
the moment you're able to free the godmother, she kind of shakes herself away from the cold iron and kind of twitches her back and sighs. Thank you, Poppets. That was very nice of you.
Well, we were kind of sent to deal with these goblins in the first place. You just happened to be here.
I don't remember you talking too much. That's new.
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm very charismatic.
The godmother tilts her head and looks between both of you and says, "Well, what do you want?"
What do we want? I look at Zell.
Zell, make
What
me
do we want?
make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You're good at those.
That's an 8. No, I'm not.
I know.
I have a +2 and I failed every single one.
This is where the dream separates for you. You see yourself on the cliff, but you can't act anymore. It's like you've been pulled back by a camera and you can only watch. And from that camera view, you, Zell, the person that knows what's going on here and can recognize the godmother and like suddenly has
You're
a
cutting out.
Oh, sorry. You can recognize the godmother, like you are yourself here. You have all of the memories that you've had so far, at least in this campaign. And you can see yourself on the edge of this cliff with this dangerous person. And you can also see not your husband, but Saga standing there next to you. You can kind of see it.
Like real Saga?
Yeah, like for real Saga. Like you suddenly have a clear view of this situation. And what you also see is the outline of your husband kind of around Saga. And he looks like shit.
Aw.
He has been beaten and bloodied and bruised, and it's not by the goblins. And you can hear in your head the lash of the whip on his back. And you see this memory in your head of how close you came to losing him last time your herd leader picked on him. And you watch yourself step forward and say, "I know what I want." Make me another wisdom saving throw.
15.
That's pretty good.
15 is enough. You do wake up. It was
Oh, I wanted to know more.
You do wake up and it was a nightmare. But you get a long rest. You're not completely shaken by it. You don't take any damage.
Must be nice.
Sorry,
I
barbarian.
mean, she's used to these, okay?
Yeah, makes sense.
She doesn't even stir. Like, she just opens her eyes and says,
Again.
But as you do open your eyes, we will resolve that perception check. You hear at the door the clanking of metal.
like the armors.
Yep, like the armors.
Does it sound like they're just moving? Or they're approaching the door?
It sounds like, I mean, you rolled really high on your perception check, so it doesn't sound like they're, like, approaching the door, but it sounds like there are armors there again.
Okay. Zell takes her spear out, props it up in the door, up against the right, like the upper corner where it opens, and then basically bars it against the other corner of the door, so it can't open without the spear being removed.
Okay. Yep. You don't have to roll for that. You can do that. Then you go back to bed, I imagine?
Yep.
Okay. Good deal.
Am I still sleeping? Am I like, oh, that was weird?
You are indeed still sleeping.
Oh, yeah.
Zell has no idea that you were in the actual dream. She just assumes that you were
It's true.
her dream projection of Saga, where her husband was.
Uh-huh.
Looks like shit.
That's got to be confusing.
Yeah,
No,
put those
that's-
pieces together.
My brain is fucked up. Is what she thinks.
You, Saga, I did prepare a dream for you in case you didn't, in case you didn't drink the dream potion.
Aw.
So
Can I have my dream anyways?
we will shift quickly. We will shift quickly after Zell wakes up. You too have a dream where you are back in the Underdark, surrounded by family and friends, and you're at peace. Even Zell is here somewhere. You're not like it's one of those things where like if you think about it, you're not entirely sure where she is, but you know that she's here and she's safe. Kind of like
Good.
kind of like how like if you're in like a giant, like if you're in a hotel and you're like, one of my friends is here in one of these rooms and I don't know exactly which room, but I know that she's here in the hotel.
But I'm okay because I know that they're nearby.
Right, exactly. That's the feeling that you get. So like everything is fine. You're making something in your cauldron. What are you making?
I think she's trying to replicate whatever happened to make Barry. She's trying to understand Barry more because apparently it has feelings.
Okay.
She's trying to unlock whatever the fuck happened.
Make me a crafting check.
Okay. Great. 25.
25. You managed to replicate Barry. It takes a while.
Barry 2.0.
It takes a while. But you see Barium's face shiver to the top of the cauldron.
Oh.
And you're not
shit.
you're not really sure if this is 2.0 or 1.0.
It's barreled.
Barreled.
I'm sorry.
You succeed, and you look at him, and he looks back at you.
I look at him, and he looks me.
His mouth opens.
Ah, it has a mouth.
Yeah, the thing that is close to its mouth. It shivers and squirms. And you can't hear anything, but you are sure that it's screaming.
Oh my god. Oh shit. I put the lid on the pot. What a nightmare.
You hear in your head, "Let me be free."
Oh god, I'm sorry.
Oh God.
What do you do?
Kill me.
What do we do? Saga knows how to like neutralize an acid, right?
Yeah, sure.
She's gonna pour whatever I can use to neutralize an acid. She's gonna take the lid off and like, I don't know, baking soda, whatever. Whatever actually works.
The steam in the pot
Just go away.
The steam in the pot as this happens is like the most terrified and agonizing scream.
Oh my god.
And it echoes through your chamber and through the pot and through the whole Underdark, it seems.
I'm sorry.
And it will not stop.
I was just curious.
It will not stop.
Ah.
And you can't stop hearing it.
I put the lid back on.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah. This is horrible. You should never try to play God. I rolled a 5.
All right, you rolled a 5.
I sure did.
You take...
Great.
I'm sorry.
I love how some people have had really traumatizing experiences.
You take 10 points of psychic damage.
So did I get a long rest and now I'm taking 10 points?
You get half of your spell slots back.
Oh, sad face.
Ooh.
Wait, but did I get like? Am I at max hit points and I take
Yeah,
10 or
you are. So how many hit points did you have before?
51 out of 53?
51 out of 53. You stay at 51, and then after that, you take 10 hit points of damage.
Ow.
You can take a short rest to get some of those back. Like, you do get a short rest. And I am being generous with giving you half of your spell slots back. But you get half of your spell slots back, and you immediately take 10 points of damage. Psychic damage.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
I fucking killed second Barry.
Barreled. He wanted to die.
R.I.P.
I was trying.
Barrington.
That's gonna be the third one.
What does that say for first berry?
Saga's a monster. Is that? Am I awake now?
You are awake now. That was your dream. Yes.
I hold the glass vial with OG berry in it.
Your head hurts.
Ow. That's what you feel like all the time is existence agony.
You talking to me?
Is your existence agony?
Sometimes.
Oh shit.
You know, the headaches and shit.
Yeah, I have one too.
You want to come lay on Tig?
Yes.
Come over here.
I'm gonna leave Barry on the bed because I'm feeling guilty.
I mean, wouldn't... Okay.
Instead of bringing him with you because you feel guilty.
We were just talking about cats cuddling earlier.
Yeah.
Now this is the treatment.
I curl up with Zell. Away from my mistake.
You're feeling awfully more guilty than normal.
What horrors do we wrought with mortal hands?
What?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Someone roll me another d6, please.
Oh
Before we do
boy.
this last dream.
Not it.
Not it.
All right, I'll roll the last one. I'll roll this one again.
I will not
Thank
be
you,
held
Ryan.
responsible for what happens.
There's a 2 for you.
2. Oh, fun.
Oh, fun.
Okay. Zell and Saga, you're awake?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Make me a perception check, both of you.
Okay, let's see here. That's an 18.
12.
You notice, Zell, Flower is gone.
I see her right there.
Okay, fair. I forgot to take her away.
No, she's gone.
We literally just rolled this.
Sorry, I moved her.
Zell scratches her chin.
How did she leave?
Nudges Saga.
Hmm.
And then goes towards the dish that can look on people.
Oh.
Smart.
Saga will scurry after you.
Rampion.
You see Flower in the ballroom, asleep and suspended high above in the rafters, apparently held up by nothing.
Ugh. Is there anyone nearby?
Not that you can see.
Saga will
Robin.
say, yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, Zell just immediately just says, Robin.
You see Robin, too. Also in the ballroom, asleep
Is it nap time?
in the rafters.
Something fucky's going on out there.
Seneschal. Oh, it doesn't work on Seneschal.
Seneschal is up on the dais, Flower still in her hair, sleepily talking to the godmother.
Does the godmother look sleepy too?
Make me like an insight check.
We're both looking. Can I roll that as well?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, please.
It's a natural 1.
I rolled a 6. So
Hard-
it's fine.
Hard to tell. Could be. Could just be nap time.
If they go to sleep, we could just take the flower and run.
Why would they go to sleep?
I don't know. Looks like they're sleeping. Or trying
Use
to.
your Saga, use your fucking head. They're throwing a party. Why would they be sleeping in the ballroom of the party on purpose?
Well, maybe something's happening.
Right. Someone who likely is also after that flower to get a wish of their own. Perhaps maybe the one who's right in front of her?
I don't know why you have to be so rude about it. Why are you taking out on me, Zell?
I've had a bad night. I'm sorry. We need to wake everyone up.
Before you do that.
But I haven't seen Lucas's dream yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, Ganon. Don't worry, Ganon.
I'm not.
I'm worried.
We're gonna. I like this energy. We're gonna pause it. We're gonna pause it so everybody gets their dream. Lucas. Oh no!
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
So hesitant. So hesitant. Why? It's only trauma.
Let's see what happens. Here's your tablespoon of trauma.
You are back in the army.
Oh boy.
You're in your old job. You're not on the run. As far as you know, your wife is alive, and the kid is on the way.
Yeah. Joyous.
As far as you know, but you've gotten a little older. You got some more lines around your face. And you can kind of tell you feel more content, more kind of confident, like you've kind of settled into yourself as you've gotten a little older. And you're watching a recruit who is like really working hard trying to get his stance right with a dummy, trying to like get his techniques down. But he's not very good at it. He keeps missing and not working really on his follow through. And it's very clear that like this recruit stayed late, is really dedicated to getting his practice. What are you gonna say to him?
I think Lucas will approach and just make himself visible and kind of like watch like his technique so the guy can see him. And you might need a little more practice. But my name is Lucas. Do you mind if I give you a couple of tips?
Oh, Captain. Yes, thank you. I would appreciate it.
Okay. He's gonna he'll kind of square up with this dummy and show the guy how to swing the correct way, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
And maybe show like, oh, I noticed you did this. Try it more like this, you know, that sort of stuff.
Excellent. I don't really like have a mechanic here to be like roll for teaching. But what we can do is we can say is sort of that like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make some rolls for him to see how well he gets your. That's a natural 1, but you're helping him, so I'm giving him advantage. And a natural 16, which means that it doesn't really take him too long to start to like change his stance. And like it takes some practice, but like he does like make some little changes that do really help him, not just with the dummy, but like he asks kind of hesitantly after you've been with him for about 20 minutes, like, could you show me some tips like yourself, like so you could spar a little bit? Would you do that with this recruit? You know that you have other stuff to do.
Spar with him?
Yeah.
Sure. There's you say I have other stuff, like other duties.
You have other duties. You can kind of you're kind of getting the sense the way that he's treating you that you've ranked up since you were in the army last.
You cut out a little there, but it sounded like you said I have ranked up.
You've ranked up since you were in the army last. Yes.
Okay.
But it's clear that this guy trusts you a lot and seems to really be following your guidance well.
Of course. I can spare a little time, but perhaps it would be better if we met again later. But for now, let's spar for 10 minutes, 15.
Yeah, yes.
Show me what you've got.
Thank you. He tries real hard. And it's as if you have gained several levels. It's easy to block the swings. It's easy, but it's also easy to teach him and to counterbalance him. And as you're sparring, he's talking about how he wants to be a good soldier, just like his dad. And he's gonna make his dad proud. And he's gonna make his whole family proud. And he's so dedicated to this cause, and he cares so much. And in fact, he kind of puffs out his chest and he tells you kind of close to the end, they selected me for a mission. I'm really excited to go on it. I want to show them and prove that I've got everything that it takes.
Yeah. So I've been approaching this from a dream standpoint as him looking back. I don't have sort of a current mindset for this, do I?
If you're thinking about it, you can go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
Yeah, I think he will go to begin saying like, "Oh yes, it is to serve in this war against our enemies." And he'll kind of like stop, like he feels like disgusted. He doesn't know why. Yeah.
Excellent. Good. Like you are. This is a good question. You're sort of like in the world of the dream. This is still the life you're leading.
Yes.
But as you have a conversation with him, you keep hitting these little points of resistance in your own mind. Like, no, this isn't. You shouldn't be walking right into this.
Yeah. Like, this is fucked up.
This is,
like,
yeah.
You're still a kid. You shouldn't be here.
And he looks real young, this kid. This kid is like barely 18. And he tells you, because he trusts you, that he is going to go on this mission to this particular place. And that place, that battle, is the same battle that your best friend died in. And it's at that moment that your consciousness pokes through, such that you can kind of feel, wait a minute. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Got it. That's a 16.
16. You gain your faculties insofar as like you're not like lucid dreaming necessarily, but you can tell that this is not really happening to a certain extent, and you don't like it. What do you do?
I think he's looking around, kind of puzzled for a minute. This is probably like Blade Garden or something.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're going where?
I don't remember. I don't remember the exact.
I didn't name it specifically, but he would say the name, and perhaps you should not go there.
Oh, but I've been assigned. I'm so excited. It's going to be amazing.
I think he's very confused. Trying to think of a good way to. Why do you want to fight?
Because it's the right thing to do to protect our country.
Right.
In all the stories, the soldiers get so much glory, and accolades and recognition. And it's stable. It's a good, stable life. And you hear him say, in addition to all of those things, you hear him say exactly your reasoning for being in the army in the first place. If you were going to answer that same question, what would Lucas have said?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the it's the glory of fighting in battle for your country, defending against the evil monsters and things on the enemy side. And he I think he's just like kind of like he looks more and more like just like horrified as he's hearing these words coming out of the kid's mouth, and he's saying, no, it's not like that out there. It's horrible. People die. You would die.
I wouldn't die. I'm better than them. I'm made of stronger stuff. And if I die, I'm happy to die for my country.
But they're not what they say they are. An enemy. He's like questioning enemy. And it's like, yeah. I think he's trying to like, he's arguing with this kid. There's no point in like arguing with myself with this kid, but
that's fair.
Yeah, he's like trying to convince the kid like don't, and I think the kids just keep going like no, it's great. It's
Make
wonderful.
me a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm sure your charisma is very high.
Persuasion is not good for him.
Your DC
never been good.
Your DC is 20.
It's 60? No, but that's not going to cut it.
He shakes his head and gets up and looks at you and says, I used to respect you so much. Now you don't even know what you stand for. And he turns his head, and you see the blood trickling down from the back of his head as one already dead as he walks away. And you feel in your hands, I don't know what the like Exandrian equivalent of dog tags is, so we're just going to go with dog tags, even though they're different.
Sure, yeah.
You realize you never asked this kid his name. And his name is written on this dog tag equivalent in your head, in your hands.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Walter Bauer.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
I think he tries to run after him, but in a very dreamlike way. I don't think he can actually reach.
Yeah,
you're running through molasses.
You try to open.
Like he's running and it just keeps getting farther and farther away.
You try to open the door, and he's there at the end of the hall, and there's nothing you can do to catch up to him, and you hear the shout. You hear like the sounds of war in your head.
Yeah. And he's just like, Walter, no. And he's calling out to him.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, buddy.
Walter, yes.
Walter, yes. That's a 7.
7. Okay.
That's more appropriate wisdom saving throw.
You take 13 points of psychic damage.
Yes.
As you awaken, and you only gain half of what you would gain on a half of what you would gain on a short rest. So you have I think you still have your action surge back. You get a rage. I think because you're multi-class, this doesn't actually affect you very much.
So my health was at full mostly. I was one health point down, and I had only used 1 rage.
Okay, so you take.
But that's really the only thing.
So you take 13 points of psychic damage and don't get your rage back. Is basically what happens.
Okay, so I still just got the 1.
Yeah.
Okay, 13, and I don't get any health back whatsoever.
No, you don't get any health back, but you were mostly already at full. But you take those extra 13 points.
Okay, that'll put me at 40 health. All right, and I wake up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think his legs kick out strongly, and he goes completely back in this chair, tips the chair over, stumbles, and catches himself on this table, and he's just panting.
This is happening basically in the midst of your conversation, Zell and Saga.
Saga, what did you put in that tea?
Just regular herbs. Things that I would normally give to people who I didn't want to hurt. It's completely above board tea.
I had and he was looking at I had a horrible dream. Oh, and I think his nose is bleeding. If I took a bunch of psychic damage, it's fuck. It's like kind of touching his nose. My head.
I had a headache too. I had a bad dream as well.
Oh.
Sorry about your face.
Oh. I think he's just gonna lean up against this table. What are you doing?
Bar's over there sleeping soundly in the corner.
Yeah, but, I mean, he would have made not an inconsiderable amount of noise, banging his feet on the ground and then tipping the chair completely over, like backwards. He nearly fell over. But if you're still sleeping,
yeah. We noticed Flower was missing, so we decided to take a look in the scrying pool and see if we could find her. And her and many others are asleep in the ballroom, floating up in the air.
Weird shit's going down.
We'd just come to the conclusion that we should wake everyone up and go deal with the godmother.
I'm just gonna go over to Tavar's chair and just tip it over.
He's on the floor. He's on the floor.
Such a chaos gremlin.
Damn it.
He's on the floor.
She'll just kind of nudge you with her foot. Just knock it like a stool over so it falls on top of him.
What the fuck?
Hey, you awake?
Yeah.
Good, let's go.
Awake. All right. What's going on?
Weird shit's happening in the party room.
Also, I'm pretty sure that armor is up and moving again, so beware.
We should be sneaky then, right?
So we avoid it.
It'd be wise.
I'm gonna say Lucas drinks a health potion.
Yeah, that's fair.
Swiping the blood off his face.
Zell pulls the spear out of the door.
And Zell,
That's 8 health.
whatever happens next, you should probably drink this, and I'll take out a potion. It'll give you luck on the next thing you do. Here.
Drink it now.
It'll work for the next hour. And it's a potion of advantage.
Oh, hey, rad.
You gain advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice within the next hour.
Okay. I get to choose. All right.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
That's
Zell
cool.
drinks it.
That's cool as hell.
It's it pours like water, and it looks like a sparkling golden mist that moves.
Ooh, sounds delicious.
Yeah. That was the potion I took for my one potion. So use it well.
I appreciate it.
I'll be by your side. Whatever happens.
I'm hoping for some serious emotional satisfaction.
Me too.
Don't forget Barry.
Oh shit.
He's
I grabbed the vial. I don't know, maybe he'd want me to forget him. Too bad. Let's go.
Okay.
Going on in here.
Also, the soup is done.
Oh, do y'all need another little
Is that
break
like a go upstairs and go get it kind of
to
thing?
eat some foods?
It's
soup.
It's gonna be more than that. We have to like sit down and eat it up there because it's got the big stone bowls and shit in the crap block.
I
Oh,
gotcha.
Soup sounds so good right
That does
now.
sound really
Not gonna
good.
lie.
everybody in this house is fucking sitting again.
It's sitting on the stove, so we got plenty of time.
Wait,
Oh, okay.
how do you get free soup? Sorry.
You
It's
drive
like his-
to Spokane first.
His mommy made it.
Yes.
Oh, you're
My
with
stepmother made chicken soup with
Aw.
crap block and
Yeah.
spetzel.
Spetzel.
Spetzel, that's so
Fuck.
good. That's delicious.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this.
Very jealous.
You should be. Weep.
Okay.
Weep for me. Sorry, I'm making it weird.
You sure are.
That's what
No
I
more
do.
than usual.
Yeah.
Who's injured right now?
I have, I could use some health.
I use a charge of the restorative ointment and heal you for 2d8 plus 2.
Will you put it on for me like sunscreen?
Sure.
What do I get back?
2d8 plus 2. I'm rolling it.
Yay.
You should have rolled it yourself. You heal 9.
Thanks, Mummy.
Anybody else?
I'm a little damaged, but it's all right, I think.
You know,
I'm down 6, but you could save this for when I'm actually damaged.
I have 3 more charges.
yeah, save it.
Can you not use it in battle?
It's an action.
Ah, I see. It is up to you. Lucas will say that his head is still. My head is killing me.
All right, sit still.
All right.
Smell this.
It's actually cocaine.
He just rages. You heal for 11.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I wish you healed me for 11.
I
Yeah,
rolled
trade.
it. What do you want?
Better healed.
He got a big whiff and went right up in the sinuses.
Yeah, that's where he was bleeding, so I guess it's fine.
How many charges does that ointment have? That's 30?
That's 5.
5. Oh, okay.
Now it
I'm
has
down
2
to
left.
2.
I thought you said 30, and I was like, damn, that's a good
Sorry,
magic item.
charges.
Excellent.
Okay. Saga has strips under her eyes like she is wearing sunscreen.
What do we see? As we enter this
So
fucking room of nightmares.
you head to the fucking room of nightmares. And you kind of come in through the same, and you see mostly a lot of sleeping fae.
Sorry.
Say again?
One more thing before we enter this next room.
Yes.
I don't know how big of a fight this is going to be, but here's the Moonweaver's blessing for all of us, and I'll cast Aid. 3 creatures. Definitely Zell is one. We'll give Lucas.
If you cast it at 2nd level, you can get another person.
It is a 2nd level spell.
Oh, that's right. Duh, you're already.
Probably Greg, the other melee boy.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, the 3 melees then. Zell, Lucas, Craig. Get 5 maximum added to your hit points.
Okay. Oh, plus 5 max?
Yeah, it just increases your health pool by 5.
Oh my goodness.
Not temp. But
It's
max.
not temp. No.
Oh,
Oh.
I
it'll
actually
last.
set my match HP to 5.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Womp womp. A stiff breeze could kill you.
That's new. Okay. That's
So, yeah, you-
7 hit points.
You'll just get an extra bump in healing, or in HP. Hopefully this will help out.
Thank you, Tavar.
Of course.
Thanks, Twilight Boy.
Twilight Sparkle.
Oh, fuck off.
Thanks,
You
I
got a
hate
reaction
it.
out of him.
Thanks, I
Yeah.
hate it.
That feels pretty good.
So what do
So we're in the
we
room now?
see? Just a bunch of sleeping fae.
You see, it's the same room, and because the Feywild has not changed and is not different, it might be thematically more appropriate for it to be dark. It is not, which is actually kind of weird because everyone is very sleepy. Everyone is, and you're like, there are a bunch of Fae sprawled out asleep on the ground, and these are Fae that looked pretty together before, And now they're just sort of like, you know, lay down on the ground and need to take a nap this moment is sort of the vibe. So you see a bunch of like kind of NPC like Eladrin spread out here and there. That's these tokens around here. Come on, are you gonna let me ping? Perhaps not. You see way up at the front of the ballroom, that same thing that you saw in the scrying pool, Flower is kind of suspended in the air, unmoving, eyes closed. There is Robin is asleep kind of up in the rafters not too far from her, and up at the top on the dais is Seneschal with the flower in her hair.
I see it. I see that fucking flower.
Mm-hmm.
I want it.
And also... she seems to be fully awake.
No, they're everybody here is asleep.
Even Seneschal?
Even Seneschal.
Score, let's go. Oh, I don't know what I did.
Except I should say, oops. Everybody here is asleep. Except for
this bitch.
The godmother.
When Zell sees her awake, she says, "Oh, good, you're awake. I wanted to speak with you."
Yes. I remember you. You had a very interesting request.
Did I?
You did.
And Zell will ride right up in front of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that means you're here too.
Lucas will move up a little bit off to the side of that. Maybe right here. Yeah.
All right. Tamara's gonna be
just
kind of arms crossed.
Go ahead and position yourselves. Zell, I need you to please, as you get into her range, I need you to make me a con save.
Make a what?
Con save.
Okay.
Oh, on the back of your fucking...
That's a 14.
14. DC is 15. So...
I'll bump it up with an inspiration.
Okay.
I have 2, now I have 1.
Okay. You feel suddenly very sleepy. But you shake it off. And you stand in front of her. And you say,
"Would you care to remind me what that request was?"
Oh.
I've taken a bit of a blow to the head, you see.
I would pop it, but it would undo all of your hard work. You wouldn't want that, would you?
I would.
You would.
I'm asking you directly to tell me what it was that I asked you for.
You'll remember everything.
I asked you to make me forget.
You did.
Inside check, I don't believe you.
I don't believe her either. I'm rolling inside check.
I rolled an 18. That's good for me.
I also rolled an 18.
You asked me for the power to do what needed to be done. LOL, that's very funny. You asked me for the power to do what you needed.
And what did I give you in return?
And the ability to forget afterwards. You did me a favor. And then I did you a favor.
So why do I still feel this connection?
Well, because I'm still holding up my end of the deal. And you are too.
This is testing my patience.
Can I look past this scene to Seneschal and just kind of try to look out for that flower that was supposed to be, like, in her hair?
You can. However, since all of y'all are within 30 feet, I need all of you to make me con saves, please.
Oh, great.
Yay.
I purposefully stayed outside of 10 feet. That did not help.
You're within. You're within.
9.
Oh no,
23.
you succeeded already. You
Oh,
succeeded
okay.
already, Zeld.
I rolled a 27.
You're okay for right now.
21.
17.
17.
Mhm.
Class.
If this is magical sleep, I am immune.
You're an elf. You're right. You are. However,
Wouldn't the Eladrin also
you're
be
a
normally
ladrin.
immune?
You're right. That is true. You're a ladrin brethren. That's why you are
I don't think
not.
the sleep gives a
You
fuck
are
if you're an
not
elf.
immune from this. You
Mm.
can, however, have advantage on your save.
I rolled a 17, so
Okay, you're fine.
as if that, yeah.
You're fine for now.
Amazing.
For now.
Ominous comment.
The godmother looks at you and tilts her head. You've never been very good at patience, have you, Zell?
Lately, I found it remarkably lacking.
Make me a con save for Tig, please.
For Tig?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me pull
Or
up
your
his character sheet.
husband. Dun dun dun. Which is my theory.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
It's gonna polymorph back and gonna be Zell on top of his shoulders, and then Saga on top of Zell's shoulders.
The world's weirdest Matrushka.
Hold on. And roll.
It sure is.
That's
I got
big.
Oh, he rolled a 19.
He's fine. He
Wow.
grits his teeth, and a little air escapes as he looks the godmother in the eye. You can keep your memories, Zell.
I don't want them.
Then you can keep them forgotten, so long as I don't come to any harm.
That's all it takes.
It is.
And what was the consequence of breaking this pact?
For you?
For me? Aye.
Well, your memories would return, for one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to make certain changes so that the person you love would be safe. But you couldn't save all of them. Of course you couldn't. You're practical. You know that.
I'm going to be honest with you. Godmother. That's what they call you.
Yes?
That practicality and impatience. Well, she kind of looks over her shoulder at Saga, over at Greg. It served me well. So I'm going to follow my instincts. You're not to come to any harm, eh?
Not by your hand, and not by anyone else's.
Right, that's enough of that. And Zell swings the spear at her.
Uh-huh. Yep. Make me a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
On doing this, Greg rages.
Yep.
Everybody roll
me.
I failed that wisdom save.
Yep.
But I will instead use a token of Fey Bargain to succeed.
Okay. Go get it. Everybody roll me initiative, please.
Sweet.
I have one of those remaining as well.
Incredible.
I only have one. What the fuck?
I don't know where I got a second one, but it says it here.
Oh, everybody should have two because
I do have two.
Because you helped Robin. You started with one
That's
and then
right.
you helped Robin.
Okay.
I rolled really well on my initiative.
Initiative. Tracker.
What is Glint still doing here?
What?
Glint is still in the initiative for some reason, and so is Elian, which is dumb. And I don't know how to remove them.
My initiative is 10.
I'll remove. I got it.
You got you?
You have to do the same where you add them. You have to go to the marker.
Oh, you have to go to the marker. Okay, that's good to know. Sorry, you would think I would know how to use this thing better.
Duo.
Dora.
I still really like that it's Saga Token and Token Lucas.
Just your token Lucas.
Here's your token, Lucas.
Can't play a D&D game without a Lucas.
Kind of true. Not gonna lie.
This is the first time I've ever had a party with a Lucas in it. Ever. I just find that very funny.
Well, it spells a little funny. That helps.
Yeah.
That is definitely how you would spell it in Sweden.
Yeah?
Lucas.
The people that are in 18s, what is your dexterity?
Good.
Do
What?
I get...
Oh, nothing.
You
do
do
I get
not.
to make my attack?
I will let you make your attack. You're using a token of Fey Bargain and everything. Of course, you can make your attack.
Okay.
What was what?
Is it surprise?
You didn't roll super well in initiative, so yes, I will give you surprise. I will give you surprise for this one thing, and then we'll go all the way into initiative. What did you?
My fucking god.
Saga? What is your?
I have nothing. No
dexterity?
bonuses to my dexterity, so I'm sure
Okay.
Greg is going before me.
Greg, what is your dexterity?
+2.
+2. Okay.
I just
I
rolled well.
spent an inspiration.
You
I
spent.
rolled a 19 to hit.
Amazing. You hit.
Are you out of inspo now?
I am out of inspiration. Actually, yes, I'm out of inspiration.
Fuck.
You're not going to use the... Oh,
I'm
you're going to
saving
save
it.
the... Got it.
Where's that bitch? Where did she go?
Okay. My goal here is I want to break the pact. That's 16 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
That's pretty good. Hang on, give me a second. I'm still setting up some stuff. Okay, am I all set up, I think? Yes. Okay, 16 points of slashing. That's pretty damn good.
Where did she go?
Where did she go?
Yeah.
She's
She's
not
not.
on the map anymore.
Oh, hang on. I think I tried to make
Oh,
her
I thought she
initiative.
went
We
to
won!
full-
We
That-
won, guys!
I tried to make her initiative a secret. And I ended up accidentally.
No.
You made her a secret.
I made her a secret. Fully. All right, 16 points of slashing damage. Very good. You get it. You get a good hit. You get a good hit on her. And as you get that good hit, something happens.
I did ask for a perception check on the flower.
Oh yeah, you did. Sorry,
Before this all
I'm
happened.
1,000 things are happening. Yes, go ahead and make your perception. Did you roll it already?
Oh, I physically see the flower there, but...
Yes, I know you physically see the flower, but yes, do your perception check.
Yeah, it's a 16.
16 is enough. It is. You are pretty far away. The ballroom is pretty big, but you do see Seneschal, and the flower is still in her hair.
Cool.
As you get this good hit on the godmother, she grins too wide enough that it should split her face. And underneath you, you feel Tig cry and shiver as Tig takes 11 points of psychic damage.
No.
How many?
11.
11? Not the best boy.
And you, Zell, feel a wave of nausea, and you experience a memory of your old life, and you feel yourself riding into battle under not Tig, but a different steed, something closer like a warhorse, and you get a vision of yourself chopping off the head of, like, really, really casually chopping off the head of someone that is, like, maybe 17 years old.
Aw.
And was running from you and screaming.
Yeah. Visions of her riding people down.
Yep.
All right.
Was that Mount her ex-boyfriend?
I hope not.
So Tig took 11.
Yes.
All right.
And you have another attack.
Gritting her teeth, Zell. Motherfucker. With her offhand, the shield in it, she, like, rubs the base of Tig's neck and says, "You'll be all right, boy. Run." And then she leaps from Tig and is going to try and do her second attack and her shield dash to try and knock her prone. So she's trying to prone her with the shield first.
Gotcha.
As she jumps from Tig's back.
Gotcha. Go for it.
It's a 27 to hit with the shield.
Sure does hit.
Okay. That's 6 points of damage, and it's an athletics contest to knock her prone.
I will roll
I rolled a 17.
I will roll her athletics. Which I don't think is very high, TBH. She rolled a 2. So she's prone.
Okay.
However, you hit her, so Tig takes 2 points of psychic damage.
All right. I see what you're doing. I see you're trying to twist me. Stop me with guilt. But I'll not have anyone control my mind but myself, you wretch. And she's going to stab down with the spear.
Yep, go for it.
For her final attack.
Go for it.
It's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
It's 11 points of damage.
Uh-huh. Tig takes 6 points of psychic damage.
Oh, poor Tig.
That is... Okay, hold on. 11... Okay. He's at 6 HP.
No!
You said 11?
He has 6 hit points.
Okay. But no,
but you did 11 damage.
But you did 11 damage.
Yes.
Okay. The godmother has not stopped smiling. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn, the godmother disappears. And where is the measurement tool? Where is she? She disappears and reappears here. Bleeding heavily from the wounds that she sustained from you already, but still grinning in that eerie way. And she yells, "Tindrick, do what I brought you for." And everybody can make me a perception check if they want.
Oh boy.
Natural 20 for a 25.
Incredible.
5.
6.
26.
14. Okay, Zell is on it. And Zell sees, those of you that rolled above a 16, see, man, I don't know why, here, you see Tindrick up here, near the sleepy dragon. And he goes, "Yes, ma'am."
He's just a wee little butterfly.
He's still a wee little, he's a tiny, teensy tiny little pixie. And he, I don't know why it's not giving me that. He will go up this way, 30 feet, And he will hit one of Puck's traps.
Oh, great.
Which is great, actually. That's good. He makes a con save. And he succeeds it. So the dust does not affect him. He weaves around it. I have 1,000 million tabs open right now, sorry. And he continues and bonus action dashes. He spends his action dashing.
Little fucking...
He hits another trap, which might slow him
fuck
down. Oh, that does slow him down. He bonus action dashes and then has to stop because he is sneezing and choking. And he is incapacitated for the rest of his turn. But he does get...
If we find Robin, I'm going to kiss him.
Naga looks a little sad.
Robin literally is up here. Like, he is here and he is asleep.
Oh, she sees Robin?
Yeah, Robin is in the rafters.
Oh,
He's not.
fuck, never mind.
Okay, so that's Tindrick. I'm gonna go all the way down so I can get Greg. You're up.
Ooh, yes. Movement speed.
Yes.
How do I figure that out?
Your movement speed, it should be
like 30.
It should be 30.
Maybe 25.
Should be in the...
It's big, he's a barbarian, so it should be higher.
Yeah, it should be in... You should be able to see it on your sheet.
It says walking speed. Yeah.
Yeah, it says walking speed. Yeah, that's your movement.
That's not very far.
40?
How far is it?
30.
Yeah, 30.
Your walking speed is 40. I'm looking at your character sheet.
That says 30 on my end, but I'll take 40.
Greg, male goblin barbarian, 5.
40 walking speed, yep.
40.
Huh.
Are you looking at D&D Beyond or something else?
Yeah, D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it says 40 for me too. Oh,
Yeah.
not your racial traits. It's just in a box because
At
you're a
the top.
barbarian. It's farther than 30.
Yeah, next to inspiration.
Yeah, right next to your...
There we go. There's 40. Okay.
Yeah.
Silly Greg.
Always
So you can-
silly.
You can move 40 and you can action dash another 40 if you want to.
All right.
What is this orange thing?
That is
The
the
table?
table. That is the table.
The
That,
table.
Gotcha.
Hold, stop. Make me a con save, please.
Another fucking trap.
Yep.
Not you.
Listen, Robin is busy. He likes...
Yeah,
21.
Robin does not. He's not good or evil.
21.
21 is fine. You avoid the... Like, you maybe breathe some of it in, you're and you're fine.
All right. Well, it's time to...
Time to duel.
Can I do an unarmed strike with my offhand?
You can, yeah. However, I would like you to make me another con save first, please.
That's a lot of con saves.
Yep.
This
You're
is
in-
for the sleep. I
You are
imagine.
in her
$18.
range. You are fine.
All right. Time to bash her in the skull. Natural 1?
Does not hit.
Wait.
I am going to try again with my non-dominant hand. 14.
14 does not hit either, unfortunately.
I am going to use my point of inspiration to make this hit.
Oh, and are you like hitting her with an unarmed strike, or are you trying to hit her with your axe?
An unarmed strike.
Okay. You're not going to do very much damage that way.
I know.
Okay.
Intentionally so.
Okay.
Not to kill the fucking...
Yeah, you can go ahead and you can use your inspiration to roll again. Absolutely.
Oh, right. And then that is 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, are you using a token of Fey Bargain to succeed? Or are you using an inspiration? Sorry. Those two-
Inspiration.
Okay, inspiration means that you can roll the die again, but it doesn't mean that you automatically succeed.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're all good.
Then I will try to roll again.
There's a lot of rules.
20?
20 hits. You said
Excellent.
you said 6 points of damage?
Yeah.
6 points of damage. This damage does not affect Tyke. Tyke seems okay.
Did you add your rage to it as well?
Yeah,
the total points of damage?
Are you raging?
He said he raged when
he
Zell
raged.
attacked.
Okay, that's right. He raged when Zell attacked. Yes.
So you would get 2 on top of that.
Yes, an extra 2.
Okay.
I guess. So
Excellent. 8. Excellent. You get in that hit. At the end, or is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the godmother, it is the godmother's turn now. She is going to look out at y'all that are all kind of grouped nicely together.
Oh no.
Let me double check this. Oh yeah, good, perfect.
Perfect.
She is going to. I require wisdom saves from Zell, Saga, Tavar, and Lucas.
Okay.
I rolled well for me. I rolled a 14.
Dispel magic. I'm just kidding.
17.
Wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Nat 20 plus 2.
Nat 20 plus 2.
I am going to use one of my inspirations to re-roll that 5.
Okay.
Because I want to be up.
Where did everybody
This.
get these posts
I
from?
rolled another 5.
Oh, buddy.
Motherfucker. I'll use a Fey Bargain to succeed anyway. So I have 2 of those.
Okay. So you, how many, did anyone fail it? No one failed it.
Anyone what?
Did anyone, what
was the threshold?
Oh, the threshold, sorry. Threshold is 15. Anyone get
I rolled
less?
a 17.
I rolled a 14.
Okay, so only Saga.
Great.
Is Tig also making this?
Oh, that's true. That's right. Tig is also making this. Sorry. Good call. Good point.
Hold on. Okay, I have to roll this with real dice. He has a +1. That's a 16.
Okay. Tig is fine. Saga, however.
Okay. Great. What happens?
Saga, it is a hypnotic pattern. You are distracted by essentially what you see. It's a little bit up to you, but it is something highly distracting. I am imagining probably a flower or plant life of some kind.
But
twisting
can
around.
I use a token of Fey Bargain so I don't fail?
You can burn a token of Fey Bargain so you don't fail.
Is the threshold 15?
Threshold is, well, I mean, a token of Fey Bargain means you succeed regardless of what you do.
Okay. Great. Yes, I do that.
Okay. You are not hypnotic.
I had something I wanted to do on my turn, and god damn it, I'm not going to miss it.
Yeah, same. That's why I use both of those.
Okay.
Very.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm very excited that you're using your resources. That makes me happy.
Yeah, finally. It's the final battle, goddammit.
Okay, so this doesn't work. She sneers.
Eat shit, bitch.
She sneers and she will disappear and reappear. For some reason, my measurement thing is not working unless I actually go to the measurement feature, which is annoying. She will disappear and reappear here. And that's her turn. Saga, you're up.
Great. First thing that I do is I pull out a potion from my pack, and a la Baldur's Gate 3, I throw it at Zell.
Okay.
And it is, I'm casting Enlarge.
Shit.
On the potion or on her?
On her.
Oh, I see.
The potion is my spell.
The potion is your spell, that's right.
Yep. So she is now twice as big as she was.
16 feet tall. Jesus.
You're almost 9 feet. Yeah, so you're big. It's a good thing you got off of Tig. I wasn't going to do it unless you were off of Tig.
Zell's head nearly brushes the ceiling.
And I say,
Jesus.
go get her, big lady, and then I'm going to spur Tig forward because I'm trying to beat that little bitch to the flower. So hopefully Tig is familiar enough with me that I can ride him.
See if he drops dead before he gets there.
Yeah, well, that's,
Oh,
he's
God
faster
damn it.
than my little legs. I would like to get Tig moving forward. Do I need to roll something for that, or does he like me?
I'm gonna leave that up to Echo.
Saga, you see Zell looking at Tig with a terrified look on her face. I don't think Tig would respond.
Am I prompting?
Nah, I don't think anything's happening.
Fuck. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna
Tiny little dwarf legs, go!
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as I get.
Okay. Saga. Make me a con save.
30, 20.
You're fine.
I'm a dwarf.
You're a dwarf, you're fine. Okay. Good. At the end of your turn, Saga, what is going to happen here? I need everybody to make me everyone in this little area here, to make me another wisdom saving throw.
Which area?
It looks like
20.
Zell,
Zell,
Tig, Tavar,
Tavar,
Lucas.
and Lucas.
I rolled a 20.
So the godmother, she disappeared and reappeared.
She disappeared and reappeared. She's getting legendary actions because it's a boss battle.
A 5.
Yes.
Zell and Tig both failed. Zell rolled a 14, Tig rolled a 12.
Okay, so the second hypnotic pattern does take for some of y'all. And you are entranced by something important right here.
Right.
Those of you that are still awake can shake them for a bonus action to get them back on their feet.
I'll use
Paying
a
attention.
token of fey bargain to pass that.
Okay.
I think I only have one. I can't remember. I did the thing for the cook.
You did do the thing for the cook. That's right. So that's
I don't think I've done anything else though.
Yeah,
I think everyone got it for Robin, no?
Everyone got it for everybody got it for Robin. Everyone
that's
has
the thing with
everyone
the
entered
cook.
this battle unless you have used one
Oh, yeah.
before, and I don't think you have. Everyone entered this battle with 2.
Yeah, I haven't used it for anything. So I would like to not get hypnotized.
You can. That is totally fair. She's using her resources too. She can't do that too many times.
I understand. Yeah. Cool.
So, did anyone else fail this, or is allowing themselves to fail this?
I rolled a 20, 30, 20.
You're fine. Zell, are you fine or not fine?
Zell rolled a 14.
Zell rolled a 14. If you have another inspiration, you can bump it up.
Nope.
I think she used them all.
You can use my last inspiration. This is your stuff, so
No.
I'll use. What? Okay.
No.
All right.
He's accepted his fate.
Okay. What are you hypnotized by, Zell?
She's remembering the last fight she had in here. It's like playing out in front of her.
How easy it was versus now?
No, she's remembering a very specific moment.
Okay. Mysterious. It is your turn.
Well,
You are hypnotized.
yeah.
You can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay. It's 6.
It's a 6. You are still hypnotized. It is, however, also Tig's turn, and Tig can also make a wisdom saving throw.
He rolled an 8.
Okay. You and he both are of a piece.
Yeah.
It is now. She still is Nightshade in her token, but this is Rampion. She continues to be unconscious, kind of, but she does float a little bit closer down from the ceiling.
I hear a kitten.
Yeah, that's baby. Yeah, I fed you already, my love. Lucas, your turn.
That's Tig.
Token Lucas.
Token Lucas.
Okay. So Lucas is going to. We see. Oops, shit! God, I keep grabbing other things on this map.
Sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault. I'm not. I need to watch where I'm clicking. I think he sees this grandmother getting farther away and probably way off in the distance. A little weirdo. And there's not really much he can do from here, so he's gonna take a dash as a bonus action and move 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, that's right. He's a rogue.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Yes.
Okay. Then he's gonna action dash to move another 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here. And that's gonna be everything.
Booking it.
So it just full sprint.
Lucas.
Trying to get to the other side of this.
Lucas hauls ass. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else? That's everything. Bonus action,
No, that's
action.
all I can do. Yeah.
But you get real far. You are catching up to
Real
Tindrick.
far. He's trying to get up into where they are because they seem to be going for the flower. So he's gonna try and be up there, I guess.
Okay, Tavar.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like Tig has really gotten fucked up with psychic damage, so he's gonna run up first to check him out. Sees that both Zell and Tiger are hypnotized. I'm gonna use my action to shake. I'll grab Zell by the wrist and kind of shake it to
Grab her by the pinky.
Yeah.
try and shake her out of the hypnotic pattern.
Yep, you can use your bonus action to do that. Yep.
I was hoping an action.
Sure.
So I can use my bonus action for healing word on Tig.
Excellent. Perfect.
So Tig will get 7 points of healing back.
Okay.
And once Zell is out of the hypnotic pattern, I'll look to her. I might have something to help out Tig. You want me to do it?
She looks extremely distressed, and she looks at you, and she just shakes her head.
All right. And that's it.
So you don't cast healing word, or you have already?
I do. I already have. I just have something more that I could do.
Gotcha.
But on my next turn. But if Zell doesn't want it, he won't do it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Tavar. Let's see, what's she gonna do? She is a cat is going to attack me. She's gonna make eye contact with you, Lucas, and I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
All right. Can she see me?
Yeah, because you're.
She moved.
Yeah, she moved. You're in her line of sight.
Damn, how did you get up that far? My wee legs.
I moved 90 feet.
God damn.
He's a rogue.
I was thinking he was kind of hunkered behind this table or pillar or whatever this is, but
all right, I will. That's fair. I'll make a perception check for you.
Okay.
That's fair.
I mean, she would know he's there.
It's a Wrigley rogue.
But I was trying to not be in direct line of sight to anything.
No, you're. That's it. It is a fair point. It is a fair point. What is her? She is +6 to. She's fine. She sees you. She is +6 to perception.
Okay. I will make a wisdom save.
Yep, wisdom save.
That's a 10.
Okay. You hear in your head. you hear in your head the screams of and sounds of war. And you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you have to use your reaction to run away.
I have to use my reaction?
Yes.
For what?
For it's Dissonant Whisper, so you have to use your reaction to run away. If available, the target has moved as far as its speed allows away from you. Although you did spend your whole action dashing.
I used my bonus action.
You used your whole action dashing, so I don't really know how that works.
You don't have any more movement left.
Yeah, you don't have any more movement left. Want me to say that doesn't apply?
It's Dissonant Whispers you're casting?
Yeah, it's Dissonant Whispers. But so you already took the psychic damage, so that's what we'll just go with that. That'll be enough.
Okay.
And now it is Tindrick's turn.
That fucking little shit.
He is still incapacitated from the dust. So he can't do anything and has to make a Constitution saving throw, which is very funny to me.
So I think it gives, looking at Dissonant Whispers here, it seems like it uses your reaction to give you more movement that is associated with moving away from the target that is Dissonant to Whispers.
Which is kind of useful because we want you moving.
Yeah.
In that direction anyways.
But you do have
It is
to...
away, though, so it would
It
be
is away,
against
so it would...
the wall,
Yeah, it would be
and then
against
maybe
that
up
wall.
into here?
Yeah, it would be basically... Yeah, pretty much that. That's perfect. That
This
against...
is
Like, you
as- I
can't really
like
run... You can't really run away any further.
Yeah, well, that's as far away as I can get. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to hide behind this plant. She's talking in my head.
He hilariously fails his con save and can do nothing. Robin, and his trickery, has inadvertently helped you very much here. Greg, you are up.
Right. I have a feeling that this is going to be more of a dashing turn.
That happens when you have wee legs.
Go ahead and be dashing.
It does.
Why are you so small? You look smaller than usual.
No, this is just my normal size.
No.
I'm gonna see if I can reach Tindrick.
You are
leaping
running
up on top of the table.
you are running over the table. Please tell me how you run over the table. Be cinematic, please.
So imagine a tiny goblin hopping up with all the might he can muster on top of the table, weaving between the mashed potatoes and the giant turkey and
the pie,
whatever other feast
Giant to you.
Yeah.
Leaping off, scurrying very fast along the floor. You can't even see his legs. It's just kind of that Sonic ring
Love that.
situation.
Yep.
Running straight up here, and tell me when?
Con save.
Damn it.
I want you all to know I contemplated putting enlarge on Greg, but him being only 5 feet tall at that point was not very impressive to me. So I chose that instead.
Understandable.
19 on the
You're
con
fine.
save.
You are
happy
fine.
to use it.
You only the dust barely affects you.
Excellent. And so how big is Tindrick?
He is much smaller than you, actually. He's he's teeny tiny. He's a teensy tiny pixie.
Like how many feet? Is he like a foot big?
No, he's like 7 inches big.
Oh,
He's
nice.
Moira big.
Well, you're a giant still to him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You are huge
there
compared to
two
him.
very fights going on here. One,
A very big fight and a very small fight.
It's like being attacked by a large cat.
Hilariously, you are the one that has Fury of the Small, which I find deeply amusing. Even though he is much smaller than you are.
Well, I am kind of. Well, wait, actually, do I? No, I only have one action, correct?
Yes, you only have one action. You have one action and one bonus action. And have you gotten hit anything in the last Is it 2 turns? I can't remember at what point rage wears off.
It's if you don't hit anything or be hit on your turn.
So the turn that you rage, you have kind of a pass.
Yeah.
It's the following turn if you don't hit anything or get hit, or someone tries to attack you.
Gotcha. So it's
It
this
goes
would be
away.
this would be the turn because you've been dashing and you haven't been hit by
So
anything.
he needs
yet.
to use rage again if he wants to keep it up.
Yes, but you have a bunch of
Does it have
rages,
it?
so you're fine. It's just a bonus action, so it seems like you would be.
Oh, he has more than.
Can I hop in frenzy? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you can do that. You can frenzy and it won't go away.
You can frenzy and it won't go away. Yes.
Which will also give me a melee attack on the bonus action, or is that each
your next turn?
Yeah, on your
this
next
one?
your
Okay.
next turn. Yes.
I will hop into frenzy.
Hell yeah. Pull out all the stops.
Yeah, everything, and that
big
is
bite.
the end of my turn. I will also kind of loom over this tiny
creature.
fairy thing. Very excited that I am
I'll
now
keep
larger
sneezing.
than something.
Big man.
Big man.
Excellent. Okay. It is now the godmother's turn. And she's not looking super great. She got some big hits. Zell got some big hits on her. So she... What is she going to do? I think she is going to... Okay, she can't quite reach Greg, but that's okay. She will appear 5 feet away. And then over here. And she is going to nightmare touch you, Greg. And I also need a con save from you. I don't think a 14 hits you, yes?
It does not. Con save 12 though.
Con save, okay, great. Con save is 12, so she gets
Great,
advantage.
she says.
She gets advantage on this. You immediately fall asleep. How many? Well, actually, that's not true. How many hit points do you have right now?
58.
58. Okay, so you don't immediately fall asleep, which is good news. So she misses you the first time, but she has 2 attacks, and she definitely hits you the second time. You take 19 points of psychic damage.
Halved, right?
Psychic
No,
damage.
you don't have psychic damage.
Psychic damage is not halved.
It's your piercing, bludgeoning, slashing.
I'm in danger.
Man, we're far away.
Yeah.
I wanted to get closer, but I am weak.
Yeah, you take 19 points of psychic damage, but you do not fall asleep, which is important. And you don't have to make a save or anything, but you see that her smile is still too big and too wide, and she begins to shiver before you. And I think this might mess up I think this might mess up the initiative, but I'll put her back in the initiative. And she becomes her true form. Fairy godmother, more like fairy goth mother.
Fairy goth mother?
This is what I have her.
Oh my god, she looks like a Final Fantasy monster. From, like, original Final Fantasy. That transformation to a horrible witch. Ugh.
And she is grinning at you.
I wish I had a fairy goth mother.
Not one like this, you don't.
I don't know about that.
Saga, you're up.
Oh, shit. Well, second verse, same as the first. 5. 10, 15, 20, 25. Action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's my turn.
Okay.
I don't think I have any useful bonus actions. I sure don't. Actually, I have a healing word. I'm gonna huck some poultice at Greg.
Oops, gosh,
Wait, let me see how far away healing word is. 60 feet.
60
yes.
feet, you're
I'm
fine.
gonna huck a healing word at Greg. You get 8 plus 4. 12 total back.
Ooh.
Alchemical savant. Didn't even know I had that.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah, 12 is pretty good. Okay, good turn. Zell.
Zell is turned and staring daggers at the goth mother, and will turn back and kneel down next to Tig. Like,
Who you are bigger than.
Grabbing the elk's head in both of her hands, like just pressing her own horns against his. Tavar, you hear her say this, even though she says it quietly. Do you speak Sylvan?
Yes.
Well, she's speaking in Sylvan, so you hear her say, I won't let her kill you through me. I love you, Tig. I always will. I will always love you. I could never ask for a better friend. I hope you can forgive me for this. If that arrogant bastard lied, my soul dies with you. And she stabs Tig.
Holy shit!
What?
Oh.
Roll to hit. Roll to
Okay.
hit, my guy.
Never asked for a better friend. I fucking see.
Well,
It's a 27 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh my god.
That's 13 points of damage plus a d4 from enlarge.
Yep.
How dare you use my gift against me?
She doesn't want to. That's 15 points of damage. She had 13 hit points left.
Tig is making death saves.
Yes.
He collapses.
Wait.
He collapses
Zell.
unconscious in your arms.
Zell gently rests his head on the ground, stands, and looks at the goth mother and begins to approach. 5. Come on. 10, 15, 20.
Con save.
Before. Okay, hang on.
Sorry. This is very dramatic, but there's also a trap there.
That's a 13.
You are sneezing and choking. Sorry.
No, I will use the goddamn advantage. I will spend a token of fortune favor.
Okay.
My fucking god.
I'm sorry.
Before Zell finishes her movement, she bonus action goes invisible.
Okay.
How far is she? Where's the ruler? Okay. I don't think. Oh, it's within range. So, while invisible, we'll break invisibility to throw a javelin.
Okay.
Does she get advantage
You
because
have-
she was invisible?
Oh, 1,000
the plan.
freaking percent. That's what happens.
Nice.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
That's 9 points of piercing damage as she
Uh,
reveals herself.
Did you do the 4?
Nope, I'll do it now. Ten points of piercing damage.
Well, you know.
make me
That's
make me a wisdom save.
5.
Okay. That
Do I still have
Yep.
my freedoms of speech?
You sure do.
I'm still here, you old wretch. Your quarrel's with me. And she finishes her movement. That's Zell's turn.
Oof.
Can you make the sound effects for your movement as well?
You feel.
I mean, she's enlarged, so it's like.
Thank you.
You feel, without turning around, you feel Tig lose a death save. In your gut. You feel it.
It just fuels the rage.
Mm-hmm. Oops, all barbarians.
I'm taking psychic damage as a player.
It is Rampion's turn. She She makes a death save. She rolls a
Oh
natural...
my gosh, she's dying?
She rolls a natural 1.
What?
Cool. Good.
Are they dying? I thought they were sleeping.
Good. Drama. Fun. Let's see. I said it looks like she's asleep. She is unmoving.
You
and
bitch.
her eyes are closed. That is what
You
I
just
said.
hear her.
That is what I said.
Yeah.
Where am I? Where are we in the initiative? Ah. At the end of her turn. She Godmother's gonna just turn and look and smile at you, Zell. And then is gonna go back to trying to beat up Greg. And is gonna Nightmare Touch again. That is a 20 to hit, which I think does hit. Yes.
No.
Yep, that sure hits.
And
Oh wait, no. Sorry. It's the wrong thing. Oh wow, that is 20 points of psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Yowza.
Oh, really well on damage.
Sorry, say that again.
20 points of psychic.
How are you doing?
I'm alright. Ish.
I'm fine-ish. Okay. Lucas.
Okay. Yeah, okay. He's gonna move out of this little corner that he's been forced into because the Dissonant Whispers ends. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I make a perception check on this guy as I'm passing without any action or anything?
On which guy? On Elliot?
The elf. Yeah.
Yeah, Elliot. Yeah, you can. He is asleep. But yes, you can totally make a perception check.
Oh, him.
If there's anything important to notice about this sleep, 23 for perception.
It is a deep sleep. You could maybe shake him awake from it. You also notice with that high of a roll, he's got really nice jewelry. He's got cool weapons that look like they're magical.
Might be able to help. He's gonna divert his attention, having seen that. I think he's a little torqued right now, and I am gonna rage.
Yeah, sure, good.
And to wake him up, he's just gonna punch him.
Yeah, you end up killing him by accident.
Wasn't he
Wake
one
up.
health last time?
Wake
Now
up.
he's probably fine.
Wake up. Is that all right?
Yeah,
Can I do that?
you can totally do that. It's D&D. You can
unarmed-
do anything you fucking
unarmed
want.
Strike. I nat 20 to unarmed strike.
Oh my god.
You fucking
You
dick.
execute this man.
Hang on, let me find his character sheet. This is
That's
hilarious.
a lot of damage, actually. Ouch.
How much damage?
Well, he just does a flat 5 normally, but that's not a roll, so it wouldn't be doubled. It's just rolls that are doubled with a nat 20, so no nat 20 would double it, so it's just 5 flat damage.
5 flat, and he's resistant to a lot of stuff, so he takes a couple points of damage. He does take
It was
a couple.
a hard hit, though.
Yeah, he does. It's a hard hit. What?
Yeah, trying to wake him up from magical sleep. So
yeah, and it works. You nat 20'd and everything, and it totally does work. And Elian is groggily. What? Oh, what?
Look around you.
What has happened? What is the meaning of this? Why am I on the floor? This is unacceptable.
He's just gonna just sigh exasperatedly, like turn away and just look for yourself, and he's gonna move. Let's see, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. So that's as far as he can go, right there. And that's that's bonus action.
Incredible. What a power move. We love it. You have brought Elian rolls initiative.
It's a 0.
I had to find a sheet. I had to find the Summer Eladrin sheet.
You're like, nobody's gonna wake up this asshole.
I thought about it. I was like, I'm gonna put them on the board and they could wake them up if they want to, but I didn't pull up all their character sheets because I already have 1,000 million tabs open.
I thought about either waking him up, or as I was passing the dragon, I debated possibly waking the dragon up, but I didn't want to have to make. I didn't want to have to do animal handling checks to get the dragon to let me ride it and stuff like that. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair and good. What a good call. Great job, Tavar.
Kind of stunned, wide-eyed at what Zell did to Tig. He looks at. Did Tig flinch at the damage?
Passed out.
Oh yeah. Tig is bleeding out. Tig is bleeding out with 1 death save left. Or wait, 2 death saves left.
Right. Looking at the situation here, I would like to see if either Dispel Magic or Remove Curse can break the bond of Tig taking damage.
You can roll me Arcana about that.
Okay. I'm going to spend my last inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay.
Wow. I rolled a 2 and then a 1.
Okay. What happens is you concentrate and you see that kind of flicker of a leash between the godmother and Tig and Zell, but you can't really hold it. There's too much going on. You can't really hold it in your head.
Okay. Then if I don't know, I'm not going to do it. Instead, I am going to lean down or crouch down and touch Tig to spare the dying.
Okay.
As an action. And then hope to the Moonweaver. He's going to turn and join the fight, moving 30 feet up here next to Zell. And then he needs to get closer. Unless this is 60 feet here. 65. Okay. Yeah, he's going to get closer. Another 30 feet of the blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport. Oh, nope. Yep. I will magically teleport 30 feet right next to Saga.
Where the fuck did you come from?
A mix of twilight and raven feathers kind of appear in the spot, just swirling around Tavar. And apparently, starting at 3rd level, you gain resistance to all damage when you teleport using this trait.
Yep.
So,
Hell yeah.
awesome.
Hell yeah.
But as he's looking at the fight here, he's gonna have his kind of turn back and look at Tig, just hoping that what he did was going to save the animal's life. And that's it.
Okay. The drama. At the end of your turn, the Goth Mother will spend a legendary action literally throwing Tindrick in the direction of the flower.
Oh my god.
to get him out of this dust trap. It means that she's not spending it attacking or anything. She's gonna literally spend her action
That stupid fairy.
to yeet the stupid fairy.
I hope it's into another dust trap.
I'm gonna roll like an athletics for her to see how far she gets him. That's a natural 19.
Jesus. He hits the wall and dies.
Yeah, it'd be nice for you, wouldn't it? He
that's what I'm
goes a little bit under the dying flower. He ends up about here.
Question: do I get an attack of opportunity?
It's forced movement.
It's forced movement. He's being yeeted, so unfortunately no.
No.
Tindrick is out of this trap. He does look, kind of like spares a look up at Flower, who's floating not very far above him, and does actually look legitimately a little bit sad. And then he books it over.
Oh, save your friend, you little fuck.
He books it over to the flower. And he is going to spend his action cutting away the ropes, cutting away the little bonds that secure the flower in Seneschal's hair.
This fucking bitch.
And Greg, it is your turn.
So it's I'm gonna keep attacking the Goth Mother.
Okay.
And it's time to do some big swings.
Big swings, we love it.
Starting off with a 24.
24 hits.
We have a 9 plus 5, 14.
That will definitely, yep.
Oh, sorry, that was damage.
Damage, 14 damage, totally.
Another 24 to hit.
That sure hits.
Ooh. A bit juicier this time. 21 damage.
Hell yeah. Big hits, big hits.
And for my bonus action, I will do another attack.
Oh, you can do that. Yeah, that's right, because of Frenzy.
10 to hit.
Does not hit.
That will be Greg's turn.
Excellent. Excellent. She was starting to look a little bit better. The destruction she was wreaking seemed like it was helping her get back on her feet, but she immediately looks worse again. It is now her turn. And she will... I keep accidentally moving this table.
Yeah, me too.
Hang on, let me look at her shit here. I think she's going to keep... She sees that Tindrick is almost at the flower, and she sees how far back y'all are, so she's going to keep holding off Greg. But before she swings at you again, Greg, she's going to smirk at all of you and say, "You could have left any time you wanted." She looks up at Flower. All you had to do was get her blood.
Her blood?
Mm-hmm.
This bitch.
Is
Spill...
Flower dead?
Not yet. She has one death save left.
Yeah.
Spill the blood of one wish. It's enough for another. She will nightmare touch you twice, Greg.
We got a murder flower, guys.
I mean, you don't have to. You could choose not to.
We got a murder flower.
That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. I will roll with this.
You get one of those a day.
Roll with disadvantage. I rolled a 14. I do not hit you.
I will give the advantage to Flower for her next death save.
Oh, that's sweet of you. She does get one more. She does get 2 attacks, and that is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, but that's terrible damage. That is 14 points of psychic.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Now, is that slashing or something? Or is
Psychic.
This also
It's psychic. She does
psychic,
psychic
okay.
damage. I am sorry to say, your rage does not help you very much in this particular circumstance.
Sure doesn't.
Sure doesn't. Saga.
Ah! I'll move first and foremost. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Golly gee, we're in a pickle.
Golly gee willikers.
Golly gee. I'm gonna toss another healing word at Greg, who just keeps eating damage like nobody's business. As a bonus action. Another 12 points.
Ooh.
Back to you. And for my attack, I'll just fucking firebolt this motherfucker. As in, actually, no, I'm gonna hit the little bitch boy.
Which one?
Me?
No, this little bitch boy.
I
see. Tindrick.
The other-
Tindrick. Yeah, sure.
I rolled a 23 to hit.
That sure does hit him.
14 damage.
That is a big chunk. He's his clothes are on fire.
Stop it. Stop whatever you're doing. Good, fuck you.
I'm just doing my fucking job.
Well, get a new job. That's my turn.
I like my job. God damn it. Ow.
Kill that little bug.
Elian will follow your lead here. And face step to where Tindrick is and say, leave our hostess alone. And Tindrick is like cowering. And Elian's not gonna pull his fucking punches. Also, by the way, Lucas, make me a retroactive wisdom saving throw for his zone of truth thingy.
A retroactive wisdom
save for his zone of truth.
I would say he doesn't really care about passing it right now.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
you got
fair.
4,
Yeah,
so there's your.
yeah.
There's
He
your
has to
fail.
tell whatever. He
But
has to tell the truth.
really care?
Yeah,
Like,
that's fine.
I mean, it's just a telling the truth thing.
Yeah, it's just his telling the truth thing.
Yeah, what am I gonna lie about in this situation? I don't care about telling the truth or not right now. I'm dealing with this bullshit.
Okay, hang on. I have to find his. There's so many character sheets open. Sorry. Let's see. Longsword attack. 17. Does that hit? 17 hit Tindrick? It does. He deals 17 points of damage with one swing. Tindrick like it falls out of the air and breaks a wing.
Now I feel bad.
16 hits second time. Yeah, he's no
Stomping on
mercy.
him.
Yeah. He does 25 points of damage in 2 swings. And Tindrick had 24 points, and he is unconscious on the ground.
Hell yeah.
With his fingers, like, just about to close around the flower. Good move waking him up. Now it is... actually, at the end of Elian's turn, the Goth Mother... What will the Goth Mother do? Goth Mother, I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Saga.
Okay. This will go well. It did not. I rolled a 7.
I rolled very terrible damage, like truly, truly terrible damage. You take 5 points of psychic damage from Dissonant Whispers, but you do hear the screams of Barry that you heard in your dream, in your nightmare.
No, Barry.
And you have to run away from the fairy Goth Mother, 30 feet.
Fuck! How many feet?
30 feet.
Your full movement.
Your full movement.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could just get under the table.
You hit your head as you.
I am short. But I get a little bonk. Damn it, I just got that far.
You mess up your mohawk a little bit.
No!
Not to do.
Sorry, my cats are doing havoc. I'm back. What happened?
I ran and hit under the table.
Okay. That's Elian. Zell.
Okay. Well. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I... Oh, my God. Can I jump the last bit?
You can totally jump the last bit. You're
Okay.
enlarged.
I mean, yeah, wouldn't you have more movement if you're
Thick.
outward? Is that not a
You'd
thing?
think, but it doesn't say that.
You're enlarged.
Damn it.
I'm fine with it. It's dramatic. I love it.
Action surge.
Mm-hmm.
Zell's going to try and grapple the Goth Mother.
Okay. Athletics contest.
Yeah.
She rolled an 11.
I rolled a natural 20 for a 28.
Of course you did. I love that for you.
That's
You
my
rolled with
first attack.
advantage, right?
No. It's
Well,
just
you
straight roll.
can going forward
Okay.
because you're enlarged. You have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Oh. Nice. I forgot about that. Zell reaches out, throwing the spear and shield down on the ground, and wraps her hands around the Goth Mother's neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Defiled my mind. You did that. The deal was you not come to harm by my hand, but I am displeased with your end of the bargain, bitch. You took my life from me, and I'll take yours in return. And I'm going to try and pin her.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
27.
5. She is restrained.
Okay.
Fuck her up.
Bonus action.
Mhm.
Headbutt.
Yeah, sure. Good.
Mash your face against her face.
I have horns. That's a 27.
Make me a wisdom saving throw first.
Okay. Natural 1.
Oh.
Okay. You try to bash her.
Use my inspiration.
Okay.
I
4.
want this 4. Damn it.
My dice, dude.
It's okay. It's
I
okay.
am sorry. You try to bash her, and you see in your mind what might happen to Tig if you do. And there's a moment of hesitation. And that's what gives her it gives her the way to kind of like squirm out of the way of the blow this time.
Okay. That's my turn.
That's your turn. At the end of your turn, she is restrained.
Oh, and she now has an unwavering mark.
Cool. Good. So you have advantage on all of her. Sure. She has one spell left. She's gonna use it. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Can she speak?
She
strangling
can't.
her.
You're right. She can't speak. You are
Yay,
correct. You're right.
fuck her
She
in her
can't speak.
face.
That's a good point, Echo. She cannot speak.
Jesus.
She cannot use. But what she can do, though. No, we're gonna say she can't do that. I like this better. It's more poetic. She's not gonna legendary action. However, it is now time for Flower to make her last death save.
Well,
With advantage.
She does have
right?
advantage. That is her first roll. That is a natural 18. She succeeds.
Cool.
so she didn't have to use the advantage.
She didn't have to use the advantage, but she
So
still
she
could.
still has it.
But she still has it from the silvery barbs. Or is it the next roll that you make?
I believe
You
it's.
have advantage for
I think it
advantage.
lasts for a minute, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rad. Okay.
Same as that potion that I had to use almost immediately.
Trying here.
Flower.
I appreciate it. It's the dice.
Flower remains alive
For now.
for now. Lucas.
All right. I think Lucas, who is still raging. Now, I imagine Zell, being super big, is kind of holding this hag up with her hands around her throat.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to come up behind, and he's going to say, you said all we needed was her blood. I'll settle for yours. And he's going to stab,
Nice.
like, up into the back of her ribs.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Roll with
as a
advantage.
sword. And it is at advantage.
Yes. Get some sneak attack.
That is a 20 to hit.
That sure does hit.
Okay, and we will roll damage. And that's with, it's a 23, plus 2 for the rage is a 25.
Holy
damage.
shit. Yeah, that's a huge chunk of damage.
Yep.
She's still up,
Yep.
but she's not looking great. Starting to show some wear.
That is everything, I believe.
Oh, by the way, Zell does not look good, Lucas. You can see her face. She's fucking, tears are running down her cheeks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Her eyes are bloodshot. She looks fucked up. Unharmed, but fucked up.
Yeah, he'll just kind of nod, knowingly to her, like he's trying to get this bitch dead. He doesn't have anything left to do this turn, though.
Oh, that was a good hit.
Yeah.
Tavar.
Okay, how is everyone look? Everybody's taken some damage except for maybe me and Zell. I don't think Zell's taken damage, has she?
No.
I think Greg is in the most need for hit
Greg
points.
I think Greg is the most damaged by far.
Just
Okay.
I've been keeping him alive, but I'm out of spell slots.
Well, I'm asking this because I'm just going to do a mass healing word here, level 3.
I wouldn't be upset about it.
So that is 8 points of healing for Greg, Lucas, because I think you've taken some damage.
Yep.
Saga, and we'll include Flower in that as well.
Okay.
How many hit points?
Hey.
8.
Nice.
Flower is conscious.
Hell yeah.
Cool. All right. And with my action, since that's a bonus action, so it's a healing word, I'll light this bitch on fire with a sacred flame. Dex save.
I am 1,000% giving her disadvantage on this dex save because she is restrained. That is natural 19s both times somehow.
Oh my.
Okay.
I don't know
then-
how that happened, but she's apparently.
That's all right. That's all right. We're burning the good rules on her for a cantrip. Yeah. So it doesn't happen. No damage. But that's my turn.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I can do. I move forward a little bit, but that's it.
End of your turn. She is going to Nightmare Touch with disadvantage, Zell, to try to get you to break this grapple.
On me?
Yep.
Okay. AC is 20.
That is a 20 and a 10. She does not hit you.
Okay.
Tindrick is unconscious.
Fuck him.
He makes a death save. He fails his death save.
I feel bad.
He is a piece of shit. Greg, it is your turn.
Ooh, good stuff. All right. Well, let's put some axe into this lady.
Roll with advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
Mhm.
That's very good because that's a 20.
20 hits.
And that is an 18 damage.
18 points of damage. You're wailing on her. Excellent.
And another one.
Another one.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
12. No, sorry. 17.
Damn. Oh, that's right. You're frenzying. Yeah, go ahead. One more time.
One more. Oops. 16 to hit?
Nope.
Then I'm just gonna spit in her face or something.
That's fair. That's fair. It is now her turn. She is losing air. She is losing hit points. She's gonna make another Nightmare Touch attack. And she's gonna
Go on. Let me see you smile.
That is a natural 1.
You're fucking arrow.
And
Sorry.
another natural 1.
Yeah.
That's with advantage.
Oh,
The second roll was a natural 1, but still very poetic, and we love it.
Yeah.
We
That's
love...
what she gets for rolling 2 19s.
I know, right? Okay. That's all she can do. Saga.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Con save.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Robin. Natural 20 or 28 total.
Fuck you, Robin.
Fuck you, Robin. Okay, well, you know. Firebolt at the bad bitch lady.
Okay.
The pinata?
Yeah.
All right.
Nah, it doesn't hit. 14.
Nope.
Yeah, okay. That was my turn. Good turn, everyone.
Goodness.
Elion is going to spend his turn, looks at the goth mother, and his eyes get wide. He doesn't feel comfortable attacking another fae. That isn't active. That's actively stealing. He's actively stealing from the person that he's here to protect. That's different.
Yeah. Okay.
So he is going to spend his turn readjusting the flower in Seneschal's hair.
Fix her due. And now we have to kill Elion. We want to take that flower.
Zell.
Zell is just grinding her hands tighter and tighter. What do I have to roll to attempt to remove this woman's head?
Yeah.
I would say. I mean,
Let's
other
not
than
cap.
hitting her. What do you mean? What do you like? What kind of?
I guess
what
it'd
kind
be
of?
an unarmed attack, wouldn't it?
What kind of skill check?
Well, I'm extremely strong right now.
You are extremely strong.
She's very injured.
She is very injured.
I mean, if I gotta just fucking death roll her head against the stairs over and over until it pops off, I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. Straight strength. Advantage.
Well, it'd be
You
an
got
advantage because
you
she's
got
big.
advantage on strength. Yeah. Go ahead and do strength. I'm gonna make the DC for this 20.
I rolled a 23.
Oh,
You pop her head off.
that's so hot.
Go ahead and describe it for me, Echo.
as she just all the frustration, the pain, and these memories that are swarming back to her, all of that anger she's channeling into her fingertips, and the target of her rage, where it's all come from. She's closing her hands tighter and tighter, and she says, "Why aren't you smiling? Where did it go? With the rest of my life?" And then she just despines the woman.
Despines.
Make me a wisdom save, please.
Good God.
Wow.
That's a 5.
You and... Go ahead.
Nope. That's a token of Fey Bargain.
Is that your last one?
That's my last one.
Okay. You succeed. However, you do still take half damage for this. And so does Tig.
Okay.
And so does Tig.
Mm-hmm.
You take 12. You both take 12 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Tig would have been killed by that, except that Tavar used his action to spare the dying, so she just loses a death save. He just loses a death save. And you experience everything at once.
Oh boy.
It's like a this is your life sort of moment, but it is not pleasant. You see every violent action, every time your rage led to argument and yelling and tears and more violence and very often blood. And you were not a good person. Or at least you didn't try very hard to be. And you see how desperately you loved your husband and how poorly he, in particular, the runt of the litter, was treated by the head of your herd, and how it was so clear to you that eventually, someday soon, he was going to lose his life as being made an example of. You see the son that you had together. Hang on. My cats are trying to eat chocolate.
Oh my God.
We're having a chaos day over
Little
here.
goblins.
Little goblins. You see the baby son that you had together, and how you would do anything to protect him. Anything, including leaving your tribe. Especially after you knew your husband would never. So you left him, and you took Tig, and you forgot everything. And as you turn to look where your elk is, it's not an elk anymore. It's a little 4-year-old boy curled up on the stones, as if asleep, but still bleeding from that wound.
I think Delirious Zell would begin just almost like collapsing as she's walking. Run back to the child. Which
So,
is not all the way. Hold on.
Can I, as you start to head back to him, Tavar will say, "I can save him, if you allow me to."
Desperate and terrified, Zoe will run up to you and throw you.
Okay. All right.
So I guess
As you pick me up, Tavar's like, "That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant."
She's not thinking super clear.
I was gonna say Lucas was gonna full sprint towards him, but this is way better.
We're all like running in that
21
direction.
Athletics to throw you to the end of the hall.
He's small. He's 5'5", 5'7", somewhere around there.
Yeah,
I can't remember. Bye-bye.
Hold on, what's my carry? I can lift 1,200 pounds and it's doubled.
Oh yeah, he has a strength of 10, so he's kind of like a live person.
You are thrown.
Okay.
Sorry, my headset was dying. Oh, it died.
I can still hear you.
No, we can.
Yeah, that's my desk mic is working. Hold on, guys.
Okay.
Oh, we can hear you.
You can't hear us though. I don't think.
I mean,
I see you talking. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm back.
Yes.
Welcome back.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Yep.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah. So I throw Tavar.
How far do I get?
I don't know.
You
lift
have a strength
2,400 pounds.
You have a strength of a zillion. I say, roll me like a dexterity to try to get him where you want him, and you can throw him as far as you want.
I rolled a 2. I'm not thinking clear.
You're not thinking clearly.
It's like a table.
You throw him in the right direction. You throw him past Tig, right here.
Oh. Can I try to break the fall, like acrobatics?
Yeah, you can also. Like go ahead and make me like an acrobatics or a dex save. Roll me a dex save.
Oh, it's the same thing, but I rolled a 19.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you can break your fall. You take like, I don't know. Let me just roll 1d6.
The last thing you hear as she throws you, as she, like the momentum of the throw, she stumbles onto the ground and is just prone. You hear her just say, "Please."
Oh.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and you are within a couple of feet of Tig. While this is happening, Tig did lose another death save. He has 1 death save left.
Okay. I mean, on my turn, it's gonna be a quick healing word just to get them back to consciousness.
I am very mad at myself that I didn't make a little. I meant to make a little token, and I knew I was forgetting something. So I don't unfortunately have like a little Fearbulg kid token.
Oh.
I am sorry. I should have made one, and I did not.
It's okay.
This little kid gets max. This little kid gets max healing of 9.
Excellent. Little kid is a little 4-year-old commoner that now has full hit points.
I've literally just found a picture. I'll put it in general. Hold on.
All right.
Oh, I see a cat.
That's my turn. I don't have anything else.
There he goes.
Yeah. Aww.
I'm prone.
That kid is maybe a little bigger, maybe a little older than I was imagining.
Yeah. Shorten him.
Same general idea. Yes.
Just scale it down.
Just scale it down.
Aspect ratio.
So he comes back to consciousness and immediately bursts into tears.
Oh. Scurry over.
Mama!
The first time that kid has probably spoken in his life.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
This is gonna be one messed up kid, considering that he spent the formative years as an elk.
I mean, we took good care of him.
Yeah.
Are you still collapsed on the ground?
Oh, that's the end of my turn. Zell's prone.
Yeah.
And crying.
Zell is prone and crying. I'm gonna add Tig.
Well, then I got too far. I'm headed in that direction.
Oh.
Yeah, there's still shit going on.
Yeah.
Thank God Tavar didn't fully listen to Zell.
I don't think Lucas gives a shit about what's going on, and he's strong. I think he's gonna try and help Zell up to get moving. Come on.
Hang on, what was I doing? Sorry, a lot of things are happening. I'm rolling initiative.
Sun is calling you.
We're still in initiative?
I mean, you can end initiative. You are not threatened. I mean, unless you plan to. The question is now: do you plan to attack Elion? Because if yes, then yes, you are still in initiative. If no, you can end. If no, you can exit initiative.
Okay. Then Zell will slowly, sniffling like a giant baby,
literally a giant baby,
to stand up. she will go to Tig.
He immediately like scrambles into your arms and is crying.
Aw.
Zell just sits crisscross applesauce and holds him, muttering quietly in Sylvan.
Adorable.
Which I guess means I'm down here now.
You are down, yeah. And you're giant, which is funny.
How long am I giant for?
I could drop it. 10 minutes, I think.
Okay.
But I can drop. When I see that most of the danger is done, I would lose concentration on it.
Big mama.
Sorry, it's 1 minute.
Okay.
It's
then
gone.
I will reduce my size back.
You
to
are wee.
What are the rest of you doing?
I'm with Zell.
So I'm looking at Flower in this situation. Is she still hovering, or is she starting to fall?
Flower is, once the fairy godmother died, she is on.
What just happened? I'm sorry.
What just happened? I didn't see that part of the.
I tried to shrink Tig, and it's just shrinking everything.
Oh no! Flower doesn't look great. She has 8 hit points, and then she had 5 because she took a couple points of bludgeoning damage as she hit the ground. But
I was gonna try to save.
you're gonna try to break her fall,
yeah, sure.
In which case, cool. You can help action her so she doesn't hit anything. What happened? What happened? I don't know what happened. I was here, and then she looked at me, and then, oh God, what happened?
She's gone now.
She kind of, her eyes widen as she sees like the blood all over the steps. You killed her. You killed her. Around you, the other Fae are beginning to come to consciousness, muttering.
Darn.
But you've got some time. But Elian is helping Seneschal up. People look puzzled and tired and not entirely happy.
I think if Zell and the kid look okay, Lucas is going to he looks sad, like looking at this. It's kind of reminding him of his own situation, and he's going to turn to go back towards the front if they're all right.
Zell has begun smearing restorative ointment on this child.
Yeah. Smearing him.
He's at full hit points, but he's got restorative ointment like just all for days, like all over.
Is Ansel?
Tavar.
She's not, right?
Say again?
No, Ansel's not here.
Ansel is still in her garden prison. She was not invited to the party.
Tavar seeing Zell and Saga kind of have a reunion with Tig. He's going to leave them be and then approach the podium where Greg and Flower and Seneschal, everybody. Holy shit.
Oh, that's very cute.
That is a baby.
Oh, yeah, cute.
Too little, but
Too young, yeah.
but also so cute.
There's no in between.
Zell is also inviting Saga to curl up with this kid.
Oh, she is.
Okay.
This is my son now. I've adopted him.
He's gonna step up next to Flower. You all right?
She is shaking real hard and shakes her head no. Did you do that?
Yeah.
She was trying to kill all of you.
She was the corruption.
And yes. And she was trying to take the flower. And I'll look at Seneschal.
Yeah, Seneschal is also looks pretty shaken. She doesn't look hurt in the same way, but she also looks pretty damn shaken. And she kind of like pats at the flower in her hair and says, "Why? It's just she's powerful. Why my sister's flower?"
corruption seeks to consume everything and anything, whether it be something that they can already do. They just seek to consume.
If I'd known it was this much trouble, I would have just left it with Ansel.
I mean, I'm not there. We'll talk about accounts for you. Great idea, Greg.
We can take it back to Ansel.
You... Really?
Sure.
I don't want
We
it
can do
anymore. I don't want it anymore if it's gonna cause this trouble. But
Of course.
you've done a great.
See it as a reward for saving all of them.
You've done us a great service. You've done us a favor. Actually, the whole court was rather indisposed. And, well, I mean, I suppose now we need satyrs to clean up all this blood, but you deserve some compensation.
So one favor from each of you?
Well, from me, at least. But yes, all of you should have something. So long as it is within my power to give.
So at this, Tavar will look back to Zell and Saga and their reunion.
They ain't paying attention.
Yeah. And he'll kind of raise his voice across the room. Zell, Saga. That's his raised voice.
Yeah, so Saga.
Seneschal is offering a reward. Would you like to come up and join us?
Saga will try to tug Zell to her feet.
It's slow, but she does. She's like moving in a daze, but she is absolutely not letting go of this child. She just looks down at you, Saga, and she says, "Whatever you want."
Come on.
She follows you. Oh.
Here, I made a little tag token for you.
Thank you.
A Tygan.
Where the fuck did Zell go?
It got deleted when Ty got deleted because you were linked.
Oh no! Oh,
You need to drop another.
that's pretty funny
Another
though.
Zell.
That's pretty funny though. Hang on, I'll get another one.
Oh, see, he's blue just like you.
It is a Feywild thing, yes.
But he wears goggles like Saga.
Oh, see?
He
I
stole
knew
them.
that was my son.
He stole them while that was happening.
There you go. Here's your
Thank
baby.
you. Where?
So
He's
you
very wee.
all come up.
Oh, he is very wee. Look at him.
Oh, he's Greg-sized.
He is correct sized.
Will you just fucking lock, you piece? Thank you. Jesus.
I'll make
So-
some room to.
Seneschal
scoot up.
Seneschal looks at all of you and says sincerely, "What would you have me give you for this service?"
Well, I imagine most of us want to go home.
Well, certainly.
Are we get a bonus on top of that?
Well, if one of you wants to ask to go home, certainly that's something I can provide.
If one of us has to go home, will we all go
For
home?
all of us.
Yes.
Yeah. So. All right, somebody use your wish on that.
I'd like for all of us to go home.
But hold on, let us get our other shit first.
All right.
Saga's actually gonna nudge Tavar and be like, maybe you should ask if Flower can leave the Feywild.
He'll look back and just kind of getting to it.
Yeah, use your wish for that.
I have...
She's bad at social cues, you know this?
I actually have one inconsequential request and one consequential request.
How inconsequential?
I just want to hear the story of where my people came from.
The Shatterkai? They were from here.
We were once from the Feywild. I'd like to hear the full story of what happened.
Oh, well. I really know more about the material plane than I know about that history. But I suppose she kind of looks at Elian. You've dabbled a bit in Elven history, haven't you? And Elian says, yes.
It was my master's.
What do you not, I don't understand, what don't you know? You were from around here, as I recall. The sunny part of the Feywild.
My dreams, or I should say nightmares, have been of me standing within a town square and a darkness on the horizon, fast consuming the land. And when it does finally reach the town, it consumes everything. Yes.
It's because one of the original Shatterkai, one of your people decided to betray his queen. And so great was Mab's wrath that she reached out her shadowy hand to suck you into oblivion. The story goes that there were some clerics who saved the Shatterkai and allowed them a portal into the Shadowfell instead. And so instead of falling into the darkness of the Fey realm that would have led to madness forever, they instead found solace there. The story is that they were protected from this by the Raven Queen. But there is another story, lesser known. I don't know if I necessarily believe it, but I suspect that since you follow a different master, you may be more interested. There is a story that there was one other cleric, Nissil, who created a portal somewhere else. And I don't know if he ever made it into that portal. But if others did, then there are elves like you somewhere else on some other plane.
Thank you. Now the consequential request is for you to release Flower to us so that she may finally see her home once again.
Flower? You love it here. You love working for me. Is this what you want? Flower kind of shifts her weight and doesn't look at Seneschal and says, the godmother brought me here against my will. And you've provided a home for me and a place, and I will always appreciate it and be grateful, but I would like to see the material plane, as a person, and not just through a scrying pool. I could send you reports of what it's really like now. I would write essays. I could give you everything that you ever wanted to know from a first-hand perspective about the material plane, and it would be weird to me and weird to you, and we would still be connected, and I can come back here anytime you want. And Seneschal holds up a hand. And she thinks about it. Tavar, roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
I'll roll. This is not going to be that great, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm using my last Fey bargain token to succeed.
You succeed immediately. And Seneschal says, well, it would be good to have someone in the field, I suppose. All right. When I send you back, all of you will go back. But she looks very seriously at all of you. You have to keep her safe. I don't want anything bad happening to my warlock. All right?
You have my word.
You promise? All of you? Yes?
For how long?
I don't know, as long as she's there. She needs a family, and she has one here, but she doesn't have one on the material plane anymore. So, take care of it.
Will do my best.
Thank you. She'll look at you, Lucas. And what do you want, young man?
You can move all of us back to the prime material. Can you move people in the prime material to somewhere else?
Can I? Well, without seeing them or touching them, without being here, that might be difficult.
Yeah, scratches his head.
Out of character, really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone? I don't think you've ever have. Do any of these fairies really know, or does Flower really know anything about your situation?
About our situation?
About yours in particular, about your inability, like why you can't go see your family.
Well, I think it's like Tavar knows probably, and I might have told some of the other party members, but Flower wouldn't know.
Yeah, but do any of the Fae, like the Fae don't necessarily know what to offer you, because like I as the DM have some ideas, but like they don't know enough about your situation to like concretely offer things because they don't know you yet.
Yeah, precisely.
I would say the Fae understand banishment.
Yeah, that's true. But they don't know that. But they understand banishment, but they don't know that Lucas has been banished. Lucas is pretty quiet, and therefore, like they don't know. Like you don't know what you don't know.
Are you saying I should explain?
You can't. I'm saying if you explain your situation, they might be able to help you better. But it's up to you whether you want to do that.
Yeah, I will explain it in the broadest terms. I am separated from my family, and I would like to bring them to me in the prime material. I don't know how to achieve that.
Well, could you go to them?
I cannot go to them. I am banished from my homeland.
Oh, but if you looked different, you could go to them.
I suppose, yes.
Well, that's easy enough. She claps her hand. She says, "Flower, go get me." No, you stay there. And she orders some other servant to go get her something. And a few minutes later, the little, it's like a little pixie servant that's like about the size of Tindrick, who, by the way, bled out and is dead. He rolled a natural 1 on his death save. So he's...
And in these few minutes, I'm going to look back at Saga. What are you going to ask for?
But you can go ahead and have that conversation, and I'll let you know what happens.
Okay. Hello, Saga.
Sorry, I was muted for some fucking reason. Who knows why? What, you're asking me what I want?
Yeah.
Well, fuck, if we're going home, that's pretty much all I want. Wait, excuse me, miss, is it my turn?
What about a shitload of gold?
Did she answer me?
Yeah, you can. Sure. What would you like? What would you like?
Step up and be like, she pulls out her vial with berry in it, and she pours them out into the palm of her hand. And she says, "Can you give this thing the ability to talk to me?"
Oh no.
I would like to communicate with it.
She
awaken.
Blinks.
Awaken my blood, please.
DMs that are more experienced than me, is there something that would do this? Is there a spell that could do this?
There's a spell called Awaken that grants an intelligence, sentience, and the ability to understand language to inanimate objects, creatures, beasts,
plants, animals.
You can be an awakened loaf of bread if you want.
That's terrifying.
That's Touchy is an awakened pangolin. It's
okay.
You can make player characters that have awakened anything.
That explains so much about Touchy.
And it's a very Fey spell to awaken random things for the fun of it.
It is a very Fey thing. I'm trying to figure out if it would be. I think it would totally be Senechel's thing. Kind of. This would be her jam. So she would just look at you and brightly say, "Oh yes, I can do that," and she'll touch Barry, and she'll awaken him. And now Barry looks like he does in a little thing. He has a mouth and his little blob eyes. And...
I'm just imagining Senechal just awakening every little thing and an object from like the prime material.
Yeah, she probably went through a phase. Yeah.
Barry looks at you and just goes.
Yeah, literally, I was about to say, Barry looks and just immediately screams.
The target gains an intelligence of 10. The target gains the ability to speak one language you know. I'm going to give him common, just so he doesn't struggle in life.
Are you going to play Barry in the near future?
If the target is a plant, it gains the ability to move its limbs, roots, vines, creepers, and so forth, and it gains senses similar to humans. Blah, blah, blah. The awakened beast or plant is charmed by you for 30 days or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. When the charmed condition ends, the awakened creature chooses whether to remain friendly to you based on how you treat it while it's charmed. Please don't have to be kind to it now.
Oh boy.
Oh gods, I kind of meant like I don't know what I meant. Thanks, I guess. Oh, sorry. Yep. They're there. Like it kind of like tries to pet it.
Roll me animal handling.
Well, it's got intelligence now.
Roll me.
It's a person. It's a sentient being now.
Oh my god, I don't even know.
Is this a persuasion?
Roll me persuasion.
It's charmed by me. Do I have advantage?
You have advantage.
Ooh, there. I rolled terribly. 9.
Wow.
It's okay. I'm rocking you.
Barry is trying very hard to go back into his bottle.
To what?
To go back into his bottle.
Okay, I'll let it. We'll talk. We'll talk later, and she helps him back into the bottle.
Yep.
I don't know if I've made this worse or better. She steps back. Thank you.
Okay. It is around this point that two little pixies come with a giant box of jewelry, and like Senechal kind of like looks through the jewels and is like throwing things over her shoulder haphazardly. You can see that Puck is like surreptitiously like taking. I'll take this, and I'll take this, and I'll take this, and ooh, that's going to be interesting for later. And Puck is just kind of sitting in a little pile, like watching all of this, and she finds a ring and takes it out and hands it to you and says, "This will make you look like and sound like whatever you want." Does that seem sufficient?
I think so. Yes. Could be. Yes, exactly what I need. What is it exactly?
It is a ring of seeming.
Seeming.
Because I just don't. Is there no way to detect him if he's wearing this, or it would be very difficult to do so?
So what I've been thinking about, like, how do I solve Lucas's problem? I'm gonna say it is deeply powerful enchanted. So like, it theoretically it could be detected. The DC is 20. Like,
Right.
It would take some powerful fucking magic.
They wouldn't be looking for him that hard.
Right. Yeah. Like they could.
But at least enough to like sneak in covertly and.
Oh yeah. Well, and like this is the kind of spell where, like, if you are wearing this ring, you can activate the seeming spell for however long you want, and it's fine, and you just look like whatever you want to.
Okay. Yeah, that's thank you. This will work.
Okay.
Zeld like nudges Greg forward with her foot.
Yeah, Your Highness. I thought what I wanted was to become a human again. But I don't think I want to anymore. I think this is who I am. Inside and out.
Then he looks up and sighs.
Seneschal tilts her head and says, "Well, I could make you taller."
Greg ponders. Instead, could you break any connection I have with your sister and protect me from her influence?
My sister? Is this goblin thing? This is my sister's fault?
Ugh.
Ansel!
That's a cancel.
Yeah, I kind of took a flower from her a little bit.
Ah! How rude! Ansel appears.
Oh boy. How rude.
Did you turn this man into a goblin simply for taking your flower? That's so petty, Ansel. And Ansel's like, "Well, now you took my flower, and that was petty. And also, I had a really good reason for wanting your flower, my flower, that I grew with my own magic." And
yeah, why didn't you turn your sister into a goblin?
Well, she's more powerful than you are human.
Oh.
And Seneschal puts her hands on her hips and says, "I just needed to borrow your flower to impress Queen Titania, who could have come while we were all asleep, and oh my gosh, would that have been awful. But you don't have to turn random humans into goblins? Ugh, gross. And unseelie."
Thank you.
And Ansel says, "Well, if you would just give me my flower back, I would show you why I needed it." And Seneschal says, "Fine. I suppose it's not as if the queen is coming anyway." And so she hands her flower back to Seneschal. And because it was her sister giving the flower back and not you, you feel that little tether cord of a deal snap and break between you.
Yay.
But it doesn't, there's no ill effects. It's just that the deal was completed without you. And Ansel wrinkles her nose and leans down to the fairy godmother, the goth mother, and in her clothes, she yanks out it's like an amulet. It looks kind of like the architecture that you would find in like a pocket watch, but instead of a watch, inside is a really, really complicated maze. And
Complicated what?
Complicated
like
what? Yeah.
a maze.
Oh.
And she holds the flower in one hand and the locket in the other. And she says, "I wish my little sister weren't trapped there anymore." And the locket vanishes. And in front of y'all, little sister, another little Eladrin, spring this time instead of summer, appears. And Ansel hugs her tight and says, "I'm sorry I wished you away. I didn't mean to." Oh. And the three Fae sisters kind of like, Seneschal was like, we had a sister, what the Ansel, what did you do? And so they
something terrible.
Yeah, something terrible. Clearly, they have a lot to discuss, and they kind of like, there's just a lot of raised voices and yelling. And
Faye.
Yeah, a lot of raised voices and yelling ensue. And they're kind of calming their shit down. But I think, but meanwhile though, Greg, what were you going to actually ask for?
I was going to ask for a protection from anything Fae.
From anything Fae.
No more Fae influence.
No more Fae influence. I think Seneschal is pretty busy arguing with her sisters, but she is going to like flick her fingers at you. And I don't know mechanically necessarily what this would look like. But I think it would make the most sense to just give you advantage. You now have advantage against saving throws against magic.
That's pretty big.
It's the same.
Period.
Magic period. It's the same thing that gnomes get, as part of their like class features. So you are a goblin that has that now.
Nice.
I will also give you, make me an insight check. Your DC is low here. It is 5.
You underestimate my ability.
Oh no! I just saw it.
1.
Did you get a natural 1? Oh, that's so fucking funny.
It was not a natural 1, but it was a 1 nonetheless.
That's real funny. You're not sure. If anyone has inspiration or anything, this might be the time.
Nope.
I am out.
Can I use one of my tokens of Fey bargain?
Yeah, if you have a token of Fey bargain, this is totally the place to use it.
There we go.
You succeed. And you understand in your heart that if you want to change back to a human, Ansel's power over you is over. And you can if you want to. But you don't have to. But if you make that choice, it's permanent.
Greg won't do it.
Okay.
For now.
That's character growth.
Greg won't do it. It is on the table for if you want to do it later. But for right now, it is a choice that you can make.
All right.
The sisters continue to argue. Is there anything else that you wish to talk about or accomplish in the Fey realm before you are transported back to where you belong?
We're back home?
Oh, yeah.
Not yet.
Where were we running
Is there
from?
anything else?
Yeah, what were we running from?
You'll have to find out when you...
We get back and immediately TPK.
Are we all ready to go?
I think so.
I think so. Yes.
Ladies, I'm sorry to interrupt your argument, but can you send us home now?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Including Flower.
Including Flower.
Please.
Everyone, hold hands, I suppose.
Oh,
Make a circle.
Everybody circle up. And Seneschal looks at you and says, "Thank you." And there is a lurch in your tummies, and you all appear right back where you began.
Whee!
On the material plane. Now,
And a dragon eats us.
someone roll me a d10, please.
Not it.
Anybody want this?
I'll do it. Let me see. Is this a 10? I think this is a 10. I hope this is a 10.
One.
One?
That's the one.
How fitting.
Nice.
You appear...
Greg shrinks to 1 foot tall. Oh.
You appear in a field of poppies. No longer just a circle that you were chasing on the horizon, but a full-blown Wizard of Oz type field. And you all kind of like are lying a little bit on your backs, and it's a big, broad, open field. You don't see any sense of a dragon. There's nothing burning. It's just a nice, peaceful meadow full of flowers.
Right, who's hungry?
I'm extremely hungry.
I'm starving.
Because none of us ate, right? Right.
Right. Fuck, I left my saddlebag.
We're gonna have to walk everywhere, aren't we?
For now.
I can't ride your kid anymore.
I don't think that's a good idea, no. As she, like, helps Tig up onto her shoulders.
Yeah, Tig, by the way, can't walk very well.
Valid.
And is like every time he's trying to crawl instead.
Man, this kid needs therapy.
We'll get him out. We'll sort him out.
Did we get our memories back?
I sure did.
Your memories from before, you mean?
Yeah.
Everybody make me a history check. DC is 10.
Natural
3.
20.
Natural
15.
20. I love that for you.
12.
8.
Okay. Everybody that rolled above a 10.
So everybody but Greg.
Everybody but Greg.
Lucas.
Greg and Lucas.
The humans-ish.
The humans-ish.
Ish.
Yeah, the humans-ish. You remember that there was a job that you were on that was supposed to be pretty routine, but ended up, and you're not like totally sure on all of the details, but there ended up being dragons, and not like the baby wormling that you fought in the Feywild, but like there was an actual fucking adult dragon. And one breath weapon later, there was truly nothing to be done but to try to like get out of here. And it took, you remember specifically, Zell, that like it was really Tig's idea to run more than it was yours. Like you couldn't get control of him. He was really fucking scared. He needed to be out of there. And that was really the only reason that you ended up like running, because there was no way that you could control your situation.
All right.
And you found yourself running toward a field of poppies, or a ring of poppies, and that's how you ended up in the Feywild. You also remember that before and especially, I'm going to give this specifically to you.
You're cutting out.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me again?
Mm-hmm.
You also remember, Zell, specifically. You remember that there was someone else in your group.
Oh.
There was a bard
Oh.
that pieced out because there was a dragon.
Douchebag.
His name was Lyric.
Oh my god. Classic Lyric.
Sounds like him.
Yep. Any epilogue? Oh, one other thing. As you get to the nearest town, which is not very far away, and that you did visit, you discover that it is not the same year as it was
Oh shit.
when you went into the Feywild.
Is it before or after?
1 year has passed since you were here. None of you have aged or anything, really. But, like, it is not the same. Time is weird in the Feywild, and you were there for the equivalent of 1 year.
Oh shit, we could have lost 10 years. Holy shit.
Yep, you sure could have.
Oh,
It was
good
a
job,
real
Lucas.
good natural one that y'all rolled.
Oh, 1 year, not so bad.
That is the end of everything that I have prepared. But if any of y'all would like to do conversations or epilogues, I know we're way over time, but this is the time for that.
Can we think about like an epilogue?
Yeah, you
and
totally
like get
can.
back?
Absolutely.
As in, like, what happens now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
like,
happens?
what happens next?
now? What happens next?
Because well, we're a group, we might need to coordinate or kind of figure out what makes the most sense for our characters.
Yeah. Absolutely. We can think
We have
about
a new child in the group, so that I feel like that puts a new spin on things.
Yeah, I mean, I know what Lucas wants to do, but that's like a whole campaign in itself. Just to go journey back to Wildmount, get his family, sneak into the Empire, out of the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing that happens is Zell goes to Saga and says, "Can you make a baby Bjorn?"
Yes, I can.
I think Tavar will help Lucas out, and anybody else here at whatever they want to do, but constantly trying to gain enough experience to visit the other planes to try and find these people from that village in the Feywild, the second half of who he was.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an investigation check with advantage, Tavar, to sort of symbolize your research in the next couple of months.
With advantage or disadvantage? Because I didn't hear that.
With advantage.
Okay. Amazing. I rolled a 1 and a 6 for a 7.
Oh no, your DC was 14. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
You do not find any leads in the next couple of months.
Eventually. He'll ask upon the Moonweaver to help out at certain points. But yeah. That's all that I have for Tavar.
Greg, having found his new family, will continue to help anywhere he can, and will take up adventuring as his life's purpose, more so than trying to find a cure.
Does he go back and see Sue?
Not at all.
Incredible.
Nice.
Character growth.
You're too good for that bitch anyway.
That's right.
All right.
Lucas?
Yeah, so aside from the obvious, like, all the stuff he would have to do, I see him ending up, presuming he gets his family out, in somewhere up in the mountains, on, not Wildmount, but the other one that I can't think of right now. What's the other? Tal'Dorei, yeah. Somewhere up in the mountains. So, like, it looks like the Swiss Alps, you know, so lots of mountains and then green.
Whitestone?
Maybe, I don't know. But somewhere beautiful like that. And after he got out of the Empire, he has his family. I don't think there's more adventuring to be had. I think he sells his armor and the Ring of Seeming for enough money to buy small property and farm and teach his son how to farm. I see, like, you know, his old mother, like, in a rocking chair or something, just watching as he's like trying to, it's like teaching his kid how to like plant seeds, like in a little bed of vegetables.
Be anything but a soldier.
Hmm?
And
Be anything but a soldier.
Yes.
Love
yeah.
that. Love that for Lucas. Love that for him. Yeah, excellent. Zell and Saga, broad strokes.
I think that depends on Zell, really.
First, well, I mean, basically, once they get out of that fucking hellhole, Zell basically confronts Saga and says, "So you love me, eh?" And
Yeah, what of it?
So we're doing something about that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, if you're, you know,
I have a child.
I have gathered.
Oh,
That's not a deal breaker for me.
good enough then. And she'll just kiss you.
Aw. Yay, happy endings.
I think they would spend a lot of time teaching Tig how to be a functioning
Adult.
person.
Yeah,
Adult
it's gonna
human.
take a lot of therapy, but he has 2 moms now, so it's fine.
Those two are going to teach anyone to be a functional human?
Yeah, good luck,
I
Tig.
don't want that.
So eventually, it's only Tavar, Flower, and Greg adventuring.
Oh, I mean, Zell and Saga will probably still be adventuring.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would
Tig
say
will just be in a
say
baby Bjorn, and then they'll use him for like the sneaky things where he can get into tiny places.
oh my god.
Train him up. He's gonna be a rogue.
He's gonna become a rogue.
Yeah.
He'll just be a rogue.
He's either going to be a rogue or a Gloomstalker Ranger, depending.
yeah.
For sure.
Flower.
Reaction stab the person in front of Zell.
Yeah.
Flower is happy.
His
Flower
baby Bjorn.
is happy at all times to babysit and is great with is great with him because she likes kids.
If anything, I would say, since I don't think Lucas would continue to adventure for too long, he would like welcome you guys back if like he ever needed a safe place to be or a calm place to be. Like you could come up to this small town way up in the mountains where
A
there's
place to lose the heat.
yeah.
We gotta lay low here for a little bit.
Sure, yeah, but it's like way out of the way and it's chill. He probably like maybe brews alcohol and stuff like that.
Oh, we would all come and visit.
Tig and Walt about the same age, hanging out.
Aww.
Yes. That was also their ages are pretty much identical, especially after the year that we lost.
Except Tig is already 5 feet tall.
As a 4-year-old.
Must be nice.
Yeah. You could have asked for some height.
You could have, yeah.
No, this is who he is. A tiny goblin.
A wee boy.
Excellent. Well, thank y'all for playing with me. I hope you had fun.
Thank you.
Thank you for running.
I had a good time with it. Thank you.
It was very
good.
fun.
I loved all the twists, all the trauma I asked and you gave.
So much fun.
I asked
That
you
was
what you
good.
wanted,
Trying
so.
Oh man, I'm so glad I spared the dying on Tig.
Yeah, that was
That would have been really dark.
That was a very good move. I was very pleased. I did not want to kill Tig. I
And
would
Zell
have.
having to come to terms with murdering her own child.
I would
been really
have.
sad.
I mean, well, you did have a wish flower. You could have wished him back to life.
It's true.
There were ways to get around it. Do we want to do an RP vote before we close?
Sure.
I mean, I'm not opposed.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was filing away things that I liked while we were playing.
Ascenji, you're first on my screen.
Ooh, oh, so many moments. I mean, it's gotta be desperation, tossing of a Twilight cleric to save your newfound son, who was an elk. So I'm gonna give it to Zell.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She has literally seen him do Healing Word 1,000 million times and tossed him anyway, and I love that very much.
She was panicking.
Yeah, really, really well played, Echo. Deep, you could totally feel the panic. It was great.
Thank you.
You are next on my screen, Ganon.
I mean, there's so much. It's gonna be for Zell. It's a lot with Zell. There was really. I'll leave that one for someone else. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna say it. I like. There's a small moment earlier in the session where you called the Lucas and we both like sat down against Tyke.
Yeah.
The door, and you were like,
That was good.
if I die, watch out for Saga for me. And I thought that was a nice moment.
Thank you.
And yeah, really honest. Like,
I loved
please
Class
take care of
following
her.
that up with his own bullshit.
Yeah.
It's
Deeply
Saga
funny.
not playing along at all.
Great.
Deeply funny, A+.
What? What do you want, you fucking weirdo?
Pen, you're next.
I am gonna give it. There are a lot of good moments, like the one I just said about Class. My favorite moment though was Saga literally decapitating the Goth Mother, like despining her was awesome.
You just said Saga.
Oh, yep. I love me. I love me so much. I meant Zell.
That's fair. All right.
Yeah, it was very dramatic.
Saga fell a little bit more in love, and she was like, "Wow, what a woman." She despines someone.
Also, that should not be your reaction to despining people.
I don't need you
She's a
criticizing me.
It's a Grey Dwarf.
Yeah, I don't need you kink shaming me.
Damn. All right.
That's the one I didn't say because I knew someone else could take it.
Took that blow your back out literally. Just jeez.
Oh Jesus!
Yikes.
Please, no more repeats though,
Class.
unless they're on an enemy.
Man, yeah, there was a lot of moments for everybody. Zell, Lucas, Saga, but I am gonna have to give Greg this one for my vote, at least, for the character growth of remaining a goblin.
That was a good choice.
Huge.
Fuck you. That's what I was gonna say. God damn it.
Sounded like someone's stealing your vote.
Well, thank you.
I was not expecting. I was like hoping for that there would be some kind of cool like arc like that. I wasn't expecting it. I'm pleased it happened. That's so good.
It was super.
I mean, up until the final moment, I hadn't decided.
Yes.
That's where it matters.
Growth.
Yeah.
That's where the character growth happens.
Growth. We love it. Echo.
Well, someone just took mine.
Sorry, T before X.
You fuck. Okay, so. All right. I gotta think of another one. So I really want to honorable mention that for you, SNG. That's veteran player shit. That's really good. It's hard to do. It's hard to get into character enough that you can recognize when character growth happened and then have the balls to do it.
Yeah.
So I'm honorable mentioning you because I also want to vote Lucas when the fucking okay, so I'm always been a fan of Ganon's one-liners and they're rare, but when they happen, they're really good. She was like, "We just need the blood of a wish, but I'll settle for yours."
Oh, it was so good. It was
a
chef's
beautiful
kiss.
line.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah.
So good.
That was good.
So that's my vote is for Ganon for that line because it was
Thank you.
it gave me goosebumps.
Yeah, that was real goddamn good. Well, you got it, Echo. You got the player vote, but all of you have my vote in my heart. You're amazing. What a great table to run for. You're amazing. Thank you for.
It was fun. Thank you for running
So
it.
much fun.
It was fun.
Yay! I'm glad that
Alright, I
all
need
of
to
my
change-
schemes were not too complicated.
I need to change my inventory to no longer having an elk to having a fucking child.
Several of you guessed this twist, but that's okay. Like that
I
doesn't-
thought it was the husband, to be fair. You
thought
still
it
got
was
me.
the husband, yeah. But I thought it was the kid too.
Excellent.
I'll deal with this later.
I hope.
Okay.
Those were my two guesses.
Well, you need to. You're a mounted combatant fighter, so you need to find a new.
I need a horse. I need a
or
fucking
ride
My
your son,
kingdom
I
for a
guess.
horse. Yeah, I was conscious of the fact that like this has to happen at the end because I don't want to like take Echo's stuff away before it's
It's
necessary.
okay. This experience has taught me that Cavalier actually really sucks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no. You didn't like it?
It's not at all. Like there was like the things that were good are the same things that are good about every fighter. The
Yeah.
Cavalier gave me nothing.
I'm sorry. I was
Yeah, it's
not your fault.
I was
I
really
still love
trying to
Ike.
like I was really trying to like design the maps in such a way that there would be space to run around and stuff. I was thinking
I
about
appreciate that, but just having a mount does it. Like it's just being a Cavalier did me nothing
Yeah.
at all. And that's we don't know until we try it. And
That's
I've heard people complain
design
about
for
it.
that class, yeah.
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 But hey, this is only for 4
Um,
sessions, so no, not too much of a loss. And like Zell was an incredible fighter the whole way through, regardless.
Yeah.
So
So I just want to, as we wrap this thing up, I just want to speak to you all about next week. We're going to have an epilogue for